Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creative Team Career here on the PC. We're with Nissan, it's Season 2, tonight it's Round 6. We are heading to the not-so-sunny Sunshine State. A wet sprint weekend awaits us for Miami Grand Prix. So here we are then, prepped and just about ready to head to Miami. We're going to have a quick look at our driver skills, just to see what kind of shape they're looking in. So, as you can see, the biggest drawback of putting the mod in for us, the mod that reduces the impact of driver boosts for both mentality and for confidence, is that our stats really don't look as good as they used to, but we've still got pretty good cornering stats. Braking stats for Mick aren't too bad at 84, 89 for Teo. These are slightly boosted stats, so I think we're getting plus 1, maybe plus 2 on these stats. And then control isn't too bad, but the smoothness has taken a big hit. So that is something I think we need to consider working on for our drivers. Let's take a quick gander at their current training. And we are working on smoothness, overtaking, defending and reactions for Mick. So he's on the right kind of training already. Let's take a look at Teo. What is Teo working on? He's on wet track for control, smoothness, adaptability and accuracy. So let's take a look at whether that would be better. His overtaking would get a nice little bit of improvement, but his defending's already strong, his reactions are already strong, so I think that would be a bit of a waste. Again, cornering's already strong, really working on the adaptability, and we can do that here. So I think we'll leave him on wet track so that he can continue trying to improve smoothness and adaptability. And it's always good for Teo to get a little bit of extra control and accuracy. So we'll leave him like that for now. Let's see. He has 8 months left on his contract. Mick still has another 3 years to go with us. We have 8 months left on Pedro, so we could replace Pedro next season if we wanted to. Hugh obviously is a long-term signing. Let me see. You know what? Because we might be replacing Teo if we can't afford to sign him next season, and Mick's tied up for 3 years, it makes sense for us to swap, given that they're already in low affinity. Look, it makes sense to swap and put Mick with Hugh, and then they're both on the same length of contract, and then these guys also both on the same length of contract, so it gives us flexibility. If we replace Pedro, it doesn't really matter. If we replace Teo, it doesn't really matter, because it'll be a new relationship here either way. But next season it does mean that Mick and Hugh will still be able to continue working together. If I'd thought about it, if I'd worked it out earlier, I would have had them paired up right from the beginning, but you know, for some reason I figured keep Pedro with Mick, forgetting that we'd reset the relationship by starting season 2 the way we did. So yeah, little silly, but we've corrected that issue now, and hopefully that will help improve Mick a little bit more as well, so balance him out a little bit better. Aurelian's starting to find his feet in the team in terms of happiness, but he's still on an extortionately high contract. 2.4 million. It's costing me an absolute fortune. So we have a couple of options. We could either re-sign him on a long-term contract that vastly reduces his salary, which we can't do at the moment because we're on a race weekend, or we buy him out and replace him. But the question is, if we're going to do that, who do we bring in that's better? You know, I'd love to bring in Diego, but we can't afford to break his contract. Alan Permain, we can't touch him because in storyline he's actually the team boss. Well, I say in storyline. In reality, he's now the team boss of Racing Bulls. So we've got to keep him at Racing Bulls, really, and have him working double duty. Ron Meadows, we could try and sneak Ron Meadows. He's out of contract at the end of the year, and you can see he is definitely better, and his salary is almost $1 million cheaper. So I think Ron is definitely a contender. Richard Wilberson is the new sporting director at Red Bull. He's on a long-term contract. There's no way we could afford him. Andy Stevenson, also out of contract. We could maybe try and get Andy Stevenson. Who else could we maybe look at? Again, these guys are new appointments. Randeep Singh isn't that much of an improvement. Plus, I think he's probably a little bit too expensive for us for his stat level. I mean, he's 38 though, so he could be a good long-term signing. So we will have a look at him at some point as well, I suppose. I don't have any scouts available at the moment because they're being tied up by our sponsorship. So we'll have to wait a little while before we can start scouting. Even if I were to start increasing the number of scouts, they would just automatically and disappear for the rest of this sponsor period. In fact, I don't even know if I can increase the size of the team. I can't while they're locked out, completely locked out while they're tied up with a sponsor thing. So maybe next sponsor period, if we don't use the scouts, we can maybe look at adding an extra one and go 2 scouts. We'll see. A quick overview of where we are with our facilities. We still need to do something with the suspension sim and the car park test centre. I'd love to upgrade at least one of them, but I don't know if we can afford to do that. We are refurbing our team hub. Race sim is fine. Scout department never ever wears out, so that's fine. And everything up here is okay. Helipad is getting a little low, but it's fine for now. And that is roughly where we are. In terms of the standings, we are currently 6th, which is bang on target. Alpine jumping up to 4 places to 7th with that shock. We're going to give a random win to Jack Doohan moment at the end of the last race. Very, very strange. If you have not seen it, you definitely need to go back and watch the end of the previous stream, because it was just bonkers. And then in the driver standings, Max leads from Hamilton. Hamilton should have had the win, and it was just taken away, and he was demoted, and Jack Doohan was promoted. Very strange. So the gap's gone up. It's now a 34-point gap in the driver standings. And in the constructor standings, Mercedes are actually top. Again, Ferrari should have had some more points than this, but they didn't get any from Hamilton. So they only picked up 8 points. They're up to 19 now. Oh, wait, it's the DHL, isn't it? Constructors. Here we go. Red Bull are top over Ferrari, but again, the gap should be closer because of the point shenanigans. We are doing quite well here in the pit stop competition. 58 points so far, and our quickest stop 2.307. There's only a few teams that have gone quicker than us and have more points than us. There's a couple of teams that have gone quicker than us but don't have the points yet. So be interesting to see if they catch us up. Right. How you doing, Dino? How you doing, Bill? Hello, Aubrey, as well. Evening, Victor. This has been manipulated. Yeah, did you see the response I left you, Dino? Right, let's head out. Oh, actually, let's check the car, first of all. Make sure that we got as best we can with both cars. Only got one of the new chassis. Give it to Mick. They're both on the same front wing, I believe, and we have a spare, which is nice. They're both on the same rear wing, but this one is definitely going to break this weekend. just from wear and tear. Side pods are potentially going to be an issue. And then underfloor, they're both on the same underfloor. Suspensions, both on the same suspension. And then in terms of parts that we are building, we've got another underfloor going, and that's it. That's all we can afford right now, is another underfloor halfway through. So we still need to build more side pods. We're not building new chassis because we are actually working on a new chassis, so we'll just transition across to that one when it arrives, but that's still a way away. So yeah, we're talking 25 days at the absolute earliest, I think, before we'll get a Mark III chassis on the car. And I think we've got a triple header coming up pretty soon. Yeah, we've got 2 weeks after this Grand Prix before we go into a triple header. So there's a good chance we could really be, scraping the bottom of the barrel for our spare parts until we've got some more cash in hand. There is our sponsor period coming through there, but we've got to get through, another 2.5, 3 weeks before we can get to that. So not great. Let's set the targets then. 18th for both. We'll see how we do as we head to Miami.
Once again, we touch down in Miami as F1 returns to the Magic City. Miami Gardens is transformed into the Miami International Autodrome, built here especially for the Grand Prix. It's a thrilling street circuit where one wrong move can end in disaster, but for those who can conquer its literal ups and downs, victory is all the sweeter.
In this round, the teams have 2 races to contend with both the Sprint and the Grand Prix offering the chance to bag some championship points.
Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
Right, so as I said, it's a bit of a not so sunny sunshine state. We have heavy rain on Saturday, which could affect both sprint and main qualifying, and then we have light rain for the forecast for the race itself. We'll be dry for practice and for the sprint quali, so we've got to make the most of what we have available time-wise now. Let's start to put practice parts on. Evening pack-ins. Okay, Miami is 17 laps for 2 runs, so we are going double plus a couple because it's one single session to get the car prepped before we go straight into qualifying. Speaking of sprint qualifying, I do not know what happened at Spa yet, so no spoilers, please. Okay, there we go. So we are going to be running hard tyres in this session. Teo has a Mark II for everything apart from the chassis. Mick has a Mark II for everything. So we've almost got both cars up to full on the current spec. Almost, but not quite. All right. Just trying to get an interesting screenshot here. Something that I could maybe use. It's the same guy who just keeps walking in. He walks in from the right, disappears off the left, and immediately he's back again. I keep missing the shot that I'm looking for. One more go. One more try. I know that it's a short window now. There we go. Got it. Right. Might be able to do something with that, but you never know. Where was I? Setups. We need to put some setups on the car. So we're going to go with a conservative kind of setup. Something that is probably a little middle of the road. Don't know how well this will work, but we'll give it a go. And then we'll go a little bit more extreme with the other car. Oh, no, that was the car, wasn't it? So this one. So we'll go with slightly more on the front wing. Slightly less on the rear. I did put 13.5 on this one, didn't I? Yes, I did. So 13 on this one. We'll go all the way out to a 1.9 as well. Once again, I'm going to throw that all the way out, and then I'm going to leave that about there, I think. And we are prepped. Let's hit the track for first and only practice.
Should it be green now?
Ready, check.
Yeah, likewise. This first lap all about building temperature.
Copy.
Just recommend giving a bit of margin to the curb.
Copy.
So in terms of the other cars, we've got some cars with worn out engine parts, or slightly worn out engine parts. Albon, Fittipaldi, who is sitting in for Behrman, so Behrman's car, and Stroll. They have some worn out parts which will possibly be getting switched out. We're going to try and avoid looking to see what they are. We just know that they have some potential issues forming. Got a few rookies on the track as well. We've got Ugo in for Norris, Iwasa and Pepe Marti are both in for Red Bull. So both Max and Tsunoda sitting out. Colapinto is in for, I think car one is doing. Might be Gasly, I'm not sure. And Mini is in for the other driver as well. So both Doohan and Gasly are sitting out. This is not a permanent change. Colapinto coming in for Doohan, especially considering he's a goddamn race winner now. Fittipaldi, as I said, is in for Behrman. Tim Tramnitz is in for one of the RBs, and Nicholas Solov is in for the other one. So that is both Hajar and Lawson sitting out. Both Sauber drivers are still as normal. Drugovic is in for Alonso, and we're not running anybody. So let's speed time up and start getting some feedback, shall we?
Tyres a bit on the cool side.
I wonder if we'll see. Oh, there we go. That's an escalation of Albon's issue.
There's some pretty aggressive misfires there.
Now that could be engine or gearbox. I'm not sure which. But whichever one it is will get replaced before we go to sprint quali. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get any more strange result shenanigans like we did at Jeddah here tonight.
How's the balance?
All right, I got feedback from
Much
Mick.
better, much better.
Yeah, copy.
Only great. It's not necessarily the end of the world. It could be as high as 96. It's 91. That's not bad. Not a bad starting block. What about Porsche with his slightly more aggressive setup. $85. Ooh, that is a way off. Can't really leave them out there. So I can't really bring them in. I'm going to have to leave them out there, I think. With the reduction of the boost, it's now more important than ever for our drivers to be as prepared as possible if we want to get any kind of advantage. Evening, Alex. Right, let's take a quick gander. We're up to 41%, and that's not counting the feedback on the setup. So they're looking decent. Up to 45%. And now we're just going to run them until the end. Managed to sneak a little extra, so we're at 88 overall there for Teo, 91 for Mick when they factor the setups in. If we can squeeze those guys up a bit more, we can get them up to about 95, maybe 96. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and see how we do in sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So, last opportunity to make some tweaks. Going to go like that and like that. Bring that. I can't bring that down unless I drop that all the way down, and even then that's not going to do it. I wonder, is the 4.6? It really doesn't matter that much, Alex. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. We're going to bring that back. Drop that down. Is that going to be enough? I'm not convinced. I'm going to try that. Okay, let's put the good engine bits, etc., back in. So a 90% engine and an 89% engine, and with that we are ready to hit the track. So you can see that the yellow flash marker's gone from Albon. That part, whatever it was, has been swapped out. Behrman and Stroll still have potentially some dodginess in their car yet to be exploited. Okay, I need to keep that up when I see the pit lane. I really wish that this would stay up and was a separate toggle so that we could just drop these down without affecting the radar, or not the radar, the side panel here. Wish there was like a toggle over here or something where you could minimize that there and then minimize these separately. That is Tsunoda popping out the pit lane at the moment. Okay. Hopefully no one else pops out in the next 20 seconds.
Go. It's tired now.
And as soon as I said that, Piastri pops out.
So
no, not Piastri, Norris. Piastri's already on track. So Porsche will get through fine. Mick will not though. And we've got Stroll popping out as well. Lovely. Here comes the traffic. We might have got away with that. Let's see what we do in the sectors. Porsche does a 33.4, 33.1 for Mick. I think that's more down to the slipstream than anything else. This could be a very, very good lap for Mick. Oh, 32.9 for Sainz. That's quick. 21.0 for both. Slightly up on Hülkenberg as well. This is where we're going to get the big slipstream. We're really good in the slow stuff, so I expect us to be very strong through the end of Sector 2, beginning of Sector 3, the Mickey Mouse stuff. And potentially here as well.
Cool down. Really slowing lap.
Copy.
And there we go, 0.7 of a second. How much of that is down to slipstreaming?
So you're provisionally P1.
Probably a good 0.5 of that is down to slipstreaming, if not more. But we are still way slower than Sainz. Wow. Sainz get a toe? No, Sainz did that in clean air, I think. Here comes Charles Leclerc, lighting up the sectors. It's not a good first sector for Tsunoda. 33.7. He's down a second on Charles Leclerc just in the first sector. And there we go. Leclerc goes half a second clear of Sainz at the top. Max has had an even worse first sector. 34.4. He's down nearly 2 seconds to Leclerc just in sector 1. And he's potentially got some more traffic here to deal with as well. Antonelli up into 3rd place. Tsunoda's gone to P6.
Pitted. Cover pitted.
Okay, here comes Norris. Looks like George might be behind. No, George is a bit further back. It was Stroll. Stroll goes up to P12. Norris goes 2nd. Max gets a purple final sector. He goes 11th, but he's a long way off. He pretty much matched Leclerc across the rest of the lap. He just lost all of that time, that whole 1.8 seconds in the first sector. George also getting held up a bit in the first sector, a bit in the middle sector, and then maybe a little bit at the end as well. So clean laps are hard to find, it would seem. We could see some shock eliminations. And I'm going to go now and hope that we can get a relatively clean lap. It's more Teo that's going to need it than Mick.
Nice bit of free out here.
Is anyone on a flying lap right now? Doesn't look like it. The other reason I've gone early is that if we do look like we're going to get hit with some traffic, we've got the potential to maybe call them in, you know, abort the lap and try again. So the next minute and a half is going to be crucial. That's how long it's going to take us to get back around to here. And it's how much traffic comes out around the time that we get to about here. That's what's going to determine whether we can get a good lap or not, I think.
So lots of traffic
So
behind.
we've got Hamilton coming out the pits.
So yeah, let's go now.
And we've got that can't be Tsunoda, is it?
There's with me.
That's Lawson.
Which lap now?
Hulkenberg as well. Here comes Mick. So Mick will get through before Hulkenberg gets in the way. Porsche is going to have a little bit of clean air until he gets onto the back of Hulkenberg. And my hope is that he'll get him about here so that he gets a nice clean overtake on the run down to the Mickey Mouse sector. Schumacher's going to get through unaffected. Porsche gets through. He's done a 33.1. He's matched Mick in the first sector. But it's a personal best for him. Ah, no. This is a really bad spot to come up against the back of Hamilton here. Both drivers did a personal best in the middle. And I think we actually might have got away with that a little bit. We probably got a little bit of dirty air from the back of Hamilton there, but we didn't get massively impeded. Mick up to the line. Doesn't improve. What can Teo do?
Has put you P5.
Teo does improve. He gets P5. He actually jumps ahead of Mick, and I think
P5.
that might be good enough to get us through.
I'll wait for some people to finish the sectors to let you know.
Okay, copy, good.
And more importantly, we're now on an in-lap when people are going to be pushing, so we could potentially hold up people here. Here is Lewis Hamilton. And there we go. We definitely get in the way of Hamilton a little bit there. Who is next up? No other big hitters. And we're going to return the favour to Lewis Hamilton here with Mick. And again, we'll just pull out of the way. That is Hajar staying out the way of his teammate. Here comes Hulkenberg. Porsche's got a couple of cars coming up behind him, but he's now in a place where he'll easily pull over and let them through. That is one of the Astons. I think that's Stroll. Max has just gone purple in the middle sector. And Hamilton had a really bad first sector. Look at that, 33.9. 1.3 seconds slower than Verstappen. So Hamilton could be at risk here. He's in P11 right now. Down to P12. Verstappen, Russell, Alonso, Ocon, Stroll, even Bortoletto and Behrman, if they get clean runs, could all displace Hamilton here. Stroll goes P14. Hulkenberg and Bortoletto are way up there in 9th and 10th. Max has gone quickest. Here comes George Russell. George goes up to P7. Ocon and Behrman. Hamilton is in the danger zone here. Hamilton is out. Ocon goes 11th. Hamilton down to 18th. Up to 4th place for Alex Albon in that very, very quick Williams. Behrman goes 15th. Gasly is eliminated. Can Hajar find anything? Lawson is out. Hamilton is out. Gasly is out. Alonso is out. Stroll is out. The only one who has a chance of squeezing through is Hajar. And looking at that first sector, I don't think he's got a cat and house chance. I think he's out as well. Down 1.3 seconds to Bortoletto just in that first sector. Matched him in the middle. Unless Bortoletto's final sector was abysmal, it's not good enough. Hajar is also out. So we're losing Gasly, Lawson, Hamilton, Alonso, Stroll, and Hajar at the end of Sprint Q1. All right, what are the setups looking like? 98%. Oh, that's so close. I think that might be a 0. And then we're at 91% here. I am going to experiment a little bit with the front wing setting. We'll see if it works or not. We can always change it back after, or change it the opposite direction for the next run. But both of our cars through, and we might have a chance of sneaking into the top 10 here. So Mick will lead the way. Teo will pop out behind Alex Albon. Not a bad car to pop out behind. And I'm expecting the entire field to pretty much pour out here in the next few seconds. It is a much shorter session. And it's just Charles Leclerc left to leave the pits. And there he is. So everyone's out. I'm going to worry about traffic. Okay, so Ocon is lurking close to the back of Mick. He might sneak a slipstream. Not sure he's close enough though, looking at the gap here. Yeah, I don't think he's close enough. Porsche though, very much close enough to try and get some kind of toe off the back of Alex. But Alex himself is also close to Antonelli, who's on the back of Oscar Piastri. So there's a whole train
We'll go for the next push lap.
of 4 cars here that could potentially get a tow. We are going to ride on board
Go, 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 go.
with Teo. Okay, 33.2 is the benchmark first sector. Won't stay that way for very long. We did get a slight improvement over Albon in the first sector. And we're at 4/10 on Mick. No, 3/10 on Mick, sorry. Yeah, and I think the middle sector, or the beginning of the middle sector here, the end of the middle sector into the beginning of the third sector, is where our car is very strong, because we've got very, very good low downforce performance. And right at the very end of the lap as well, we have a little area, the hairpin here, where we have really good traction. So it's a 129.9 for Mick.
So you're currently P1.
Half a second quicker than Ocon, a full second slower than Piastri. Porsche, look at that. Getting that slipstream absolutely helped. So I think we have to try and do that in the final session, if we get through. Max up to second. Here comes Charles Leclerc. And he goes purple. He goes half a second clear of Piastri. That's a pretty impressive lap. Bortoletto, he can't have had traffic unless he got overtaken by somebody. Where is Bortoletto? Is anyone around him? Sainz is in front of him. He could have been overtaken by Sainz somewhere, which would explain why he was down. Or maybe his car's just not quick, but he's down 0.7 of a second to Ocon. Which is quite a gap.
Oops. Pit lane.
All right, let's get prepped for another run. Porsche should be safe. There's no guarantees. Mick definitely needs to get a tow from somewhere. And we are going to wait. See if we can use our low-speed performance to try and stay close in the tricky bits to get a really good slipstream all the way round. Oscar's gone back out again. He's a bit too quick for us to stay with, I think. There goes Ocon. He's a bit too slow. We want someone like a Mercedes or a Williams, I think. Come on, boys. There goes Max. There goes Sonoda. And now we're going to go. Ah, there goes an Alpine. Damn it. We can at least get Mick out behind Teo. Let's see if Mick can get a nice slipstream off Teo here. Might not be close enough. At the very least, we should be making sure that Porsche gets through. I'm not sure if Mick is close enough, though. We'll keep our fingers crossed. Is everyone out? No, Leclerc's still in the garage. He might be staying in the garage. We know Piastri's already out. He's just starting his flying lap now. So, yeah, I don't think Leclerc's coming out. I mean, he doesn't need to. Squeeze our way through into Q3.
Let's go, come on, nice forward. Tyres are in a good window here. Got a good gap in front. You're good.
see. Can't even see Teo. There he is. Yeah, we're too far behind Teo. He doesn't improve in the first sector. Mick has found a little bit of time. I don't know if it's going to be enough though. Behrman and Bortoletto matching us in the first sector. It's not a good first sector for Sainz. Right, up to the line. Max is second. Tsunoda goes P3. Antonelli displaces him. Porsche moves up to 6th. Mick gets up to 8th. Can he stay there, though? That is the question. Behrman goes to 10th. Doohan is out. Here comes Bortoletto. He goes to 10th. Behrman is out. We've got Hulkenberg, Sainz, and Russell. Someone just improved. I'm not sure who it was. I think it might have been Norris. Sainz goes up to P12. Hulkenberg's 11th. They're both out. George goes to P7. But Ocon is done. Everyone else has already set a time. So we've got both of our drivers through into Sprint Quali 3. That is fantastic. I don't know if we'll be able to get any higher than that, but that's where we are. So that's very nice indeed. And if we're very, very quick, we might just have time to squeeze 2 runs out in Sprint Quali 3. All right, we went the wrong way with the setup. Let's take that back to an 8. In fact, I'm even tempted to look at an 8.5, but we'll go with an 8. Soft tyres. Here we go. So we're going to send out Mick first with Porsche getting a slipstream behind him. And then we'll reverse the positions and give Mick a slipstream behind Teo on the next run. If we have time for it. It's going to be really tight. We might have to push them a little bit on the in-lap.
Nice bit of free air here. No threats. Let's go.
We've got a McLaren popping out. It's Norris.
Okay, let's go, let's go.
Please don't hold us up. Please don't hold us up. we got away with it. Which Red Bull is out first? Tsunoda. He should hopefully pull over and let us through. Porsche fractionally ahead in the middle. Very tight between the two. This is where the slipstream should pay off. In theory. Tenth of a second between them. 128.5.
Delta on, Delta.
And now we have to take manual control
We're
to get
boxing it
these
in
guys
lap.
in quickly enough to have time to get prepped for the next run. George Russell is looking a little bit quick, but others will go quicker. I'm sure of that. .127.9, 6/10 ahead of us. There is favourite for pole position, Charles Leclerc. .32.4 for Max. He's just fractionally slower than George in the first sector. Norris goes quickest in the middle, but he's down slightly in the first. And now Max is clear as the quickest in the middle.
Pit lane.
Here comes Max. And I've given Porsche the slipstream again. Because he is slower. So, Charles Leclerc is slower than Verstappen at the moment, who is top with a 127.7. 2/10 clear of George. Half a second clear as Tsunoda. Antonelli's looking pretty quick in the first sector as well. Up to the line. And it's only P3 for Leclerc. He's 4/10 down. What can Antonelli do? Oscar Piastri is also warming up. We've yet to hear from him. He could potentially throw it up there. Antonelli moves up to third. So Leclerc down to fourth at the back of the second row. There's Piastri warming up. Norris ahead of us is on an in-lap. He's about to peel off into the pits.
It's obviously a lot
And
of
here we go.
Pushing this next lap.
Can we find any improvement here? And a 32.6. Porsche's found 10th. Good middle sector for Porsche. Schumacher's not improving. Porsche looks to be a little bit closer this time round, so we should get a better benefit here on the run to the end of the line. Look at that, we're only a 10th behind Piastri in the first sector. Could we out-qualify both McLarens here? I doubt it somehow, but you can dream. 20.8, we are quicker than Piastri in the middle sector. Porsche goes up to 6th. Mick did find a little bit in the final sector, but it wasn't enough to actually improve. Here comes Oscar. Remember, we are looking at potentially a very wet sprint race here. So the higher we qualify, the better. And Piastri can't improve beyond us. So he starts 10th. We are ahead of both McLarens. We start with both drivers inside the points for the sprint in 6th and 8th. Max has pole from George, then Antonelli. Leclerc down in 4th, then it's Tsunoda 5th. Porsche in 6th. Albon in 7th. Mick in 8th. Then the two McLarens of 9th and 10th, they will take up row 5 just outside of the points for the sprint, and Lewis Hamilton is all the way down here in 19th place.
We're back, and the action is set to get even better today as the drivers go racing in the sprint.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
But who will be victorious in the Miami sprint? We'll soon find out.
Okie dokie. We are starting on dries, and then it's going to go very wet very quickly by the look of it. Ooh, that makes it tricky to read. Is that going to be wet enough all the way through for full wet, or is that going to be an inters situation? That's a tough one to call. It really is. We are going to start on the softs, and aggressively on the softs as well. Oh, look at that. We improved up to 95. A little bit of tweaking, we can get that even closer. I think we might need to do that and then correct back a little bit, but by pushing the traction, the cornering slightly, which we can't do without breaking park fair mate. So 95 is good. 95 is very good. We're going to put one extra lap of fuel in. We're going to go very aggressive off the line. See if we can maybe sneak another place through turn 1. Hopefully, being closer up the front of the field will avoid any potential catastrophe into turn 1. But you never know. We are ready for the sprint.
And here in Miami, it's time for the sprint. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, Porsche trying to get past Tsunoda, and does. Mick has been overtaken by Norris, and Norris slots ahead of us. All right, so now we're going to ease off on the battery.
Recharge on.
Ease down on the tyres. And try and settle in. We've got a yellow flag. That's Behrman out. It's a full safety car.
Safety car.
Right, let's
That would have been a
follow the
red
action
flag
now at turn
before
7. The cars
the
jostling for position, and there the cars make contact.
realistic racing
And they'll
mod.
have
Oh,
to
he
pick
hit
themselves
the
up
Alpine
after
as
that.
well. The Alpine's still going, though. Which one was it? I think that's Doohan.
While all that was happening,
Looks like he had a
the crew in the garage
collision
could
with
do
Doohan.
nothing but watch on.
Evening, Mike. So we have a safety car situation. And it's Behrman who's out.
Game over.
So we gained a place and lost a place. Porsche up to 5th, Mick down to 9th. How long is this safety car going to stay out? The weather is going to start to break in just a couple of minutes, but it's too early to say whether or not it's going to be inters or full wets. We need to get to about here, really, lap 9, before we'll see the
crash.
prediction as to
Still
whether that's going to need wet
result.
tyres or whether we could maybe get away with inters. Doohan's tyres are taking a big knock. It looks like he might have wing damage or some kind of damage on the car. Maybe not wing damage, but yeah, the front wing looks okay. So maybe he's got some structural damage instead. It is a penalty for Behrman. Does Doohan dive into the pits? He does. And that will drop him to the back of the grid. Unfortunately, we're now going to be massively overfueled. And there is the start of the rain.
So rain is starting to arrive.
Copy.
We are going to have at least one more lap. And there you can see both of our drivers very close to the back of the safety car there. Going to be damp in 12 minutes. It's too early to gamble to go on to Inters now. But if we get another couple of laps, it might be worth taking that gamble. Let's see if the safety car decides to come in at the end of this lap. Up to 0.11 mil. 7 minutes till it's damp. If we go another lap, I'm going to take the gamble, I think. Play nice, Alex. Mike's a long-time subscriber. I don't like unnecessary drama in the chat. Damn it. Evening, Wayne. Alright, now I need us to go another lap or else I've lost my opportunity.
are boxing.
Understood. Box now.
We'll box at the end of this lap for the Inter.
I might keep Teo out for one more lap. Split them. It is going to go to full wets. But how accurate is our forecast? It's 70% accurate. We're rolling the dice. We're going to go inters with Mick. We'll go another lap with Teo and then maybe go straight to wets with Teo. Mick's down in 9th, so he's out the points anyway.
Okay, safety car in. You know the drill.
Okay.
And the safety car is coming in. Ah, damn it. If I'd boxed Mick last lap, he'd have been right near the back of the train by now on the inters and potentially able to jump a few places. Or a lot of places.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
He's up this high.
Right, Mick peels into the pits and so does Hulkenberg. Now, question is, what tyres is Hulkenberg going for? If he's going for wets, he's going to absolutely destroy them for the next few laps. .3 stop. It's a good stop. And it's inters for Hulkenberg as well.
So Hulk behind. Gap behind 1.5. 15 laps to go. Just dispatch him, get it done.
I have to box. If I'm going for inters, I have to box now. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to roll the dice on wets or stay with the inters. Oh, God. Choices. Really tricky choices. I'm staying out.
DRS enabled.
Evening, Overcomer. So in theory, Mick and Hulkenberg should be quicker than everybody else now. Because the track is no longer good enough for dry tyres.
Behind you, Hulkenberg. Gap 2 seconds.
It's too early to go to wets. .35.3. We're quicker than most. Not quicker than everybody, but we're quicker than most. Russell is absolutely scampering off, as is Verstappen. Let's see if they box.
Copy that. Copy.
Mick's just 5 seconds off the back of doing now.
Recharge on.
Copy.
And there we go. There is the improvement we wanted. How did Russell go so quickly in that middle sector? He's down 8/10 in the final sector, though. So 136.5. We were quickest on track last lap round. DRS has been switched off. Schumacher is flying up to the back of the cars in front.
Let's have some clean air when you can.
Copy.
I'm going to box for Inters.
Box.
Copy, box. Pit lane.
Others are boxing as well, and they're going to wets.
Copy.
Have I messed up here?
Wicked job. Car in front, Alonso. Gap 3.1.
I'm really hoping that the track will come back to the Inters. It's a 2.5 second stop. It's not bad. Only 2 cars who boxed
Currently beat then.
came out in front of us. Antonelli and Verstappen.
After this one.
And we're going to have so much pace over the wet tyre runners for now. Porsche has already got past Antonelli. And past Stroll,
Doing a really
who hasn't
good
boxed at all yet. Here comes the big water.
So let's take a look at the replay. Let's watch these cars as they head into turn 10. The opportunity's there. And as a result...
I know it's starting to rain hard. I'm a little concerned, but for now, we're going to keep going. Russell's in.
Copy.
Okay, we're happy for you to push in the corners.
It's still easily into condition, not wet.
Wicked job. So car in front is Max.
It's not going to take much to get past Verstappen here. We should get him in the braking zone.
Quick, overtake.
And there we go. Hulkenberg is right up there as well with George Russell right behind us.
Nice job. Let's put you P1.
Turn that off now.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Okay. Let's keep an eye on those splits. Track is coming closer and closer to the wets. Please tell me that it's not going to stay wet too badly. You see, tracking this across, it looks like it is going to come back to the inters. It's going to be tricky. It's absolutely going to be tricky. I'm absolutely destroying the tyres, trying to establish something, and I think I should probably ease down on them now
Tires where you can.
because we might need them.
Copy.
Cool down. Cool down.
Copy.
They're going to pit for inters. Well, maybe. I mean, the wets will work in the lower, with the track water level lower than this. And we are getting into a situation where we are about to be very hard. It's going to be very hard for us to stay quick. We'll have to drive like our lives depend on it. Defend for all we're worth.
So that's got you P1. Car behind. Thanks.
Need to get my tyre temps down. I think it's just a matter of time. Yeah, Max has got me.
So Russell behind. So stay disciplined.
If I can keep George behind, then it will give Max a huge boost, but it will also give me at least a chance of getting some really good points. Trouble is, it's such a long straight here that there's no real defense
Come on.
when we're on the wrong tyre.
Just got to be patient here.
Oh, there we go. That's a lock up for George. Pushing just a little bit too hard, trying to get that move done on us. Will it actually show the lockup on the overtake replay?
Nice one.
No. But it should show it again in a second. Or maybe not. There is George. Leclerc now is absolutely terrorising the track. He's already gone past Teo. He is now through on Hulkenberg. There's Porsche. And we have to suffer through these next few laps. But look at that, 6 minutes and the track will be back to damp. If we can just survive these next few laps, we are still ahead of George Russell, thanks to his lockup. Whether we can stay ahead through here or not, I don't know. It's a long run. And he's got his car alongside us yet. He's through. So we're down to third.
Leclerc car behind. Gap.
Let's see if he locks up again. Not this time. And there's Leclerc on his wet tyres. God, track's still getting worse. Need to start getting better. They're going to start tracking backwards now. And that will be a straightforward overtake, as easy as you like there for Charles Leclerc. So much more grip, because he's got the right compounder tyre.
Behind you, Hulkenberg. Gap 4.3. Come on.
Piastri's through on Teo. And again, it's going to be the easy as you like. So much more grip. Straight past us in the braking zone. This is the downside of being on these tyres while the track is at 5.3. We're 4 minutes away from light rain though. Don't want this track to get any worse. The worse it gets, the exponentially slower we get. And if we get too slow, then we will actually just blue flag ourselves and pull over. As we're holding back Norris and Antonelli at the moment. Attempts at climbing again. We need to start cooling them down, ready for when the track dries up a bit. Albon's right there as well, and Sainz is right there, and so is Hamilton. They're all stacking up behind us. Track water crept up slightly again.
It's coming to us.
It's not coming to us. It really isn't. Piastri's already gone straight past Hulkenberg and is right on the back of Mick.
Gap 0.3.
As Norris and Antonelli get through.
Try to keep going.
And still the water's creeping up. Come on, I need it to dry up. I don't know if it's going to be dry enough in time.
Come on.
Damn it. I was gambling and it didn't pay off. If I hadn't had to deal with Alex in the chat and got distracted, I would have been boxing for Inters under a safety car, and we would have been much further up the track. So we would have been able to potentially keep Porsche in the points, but I still don't think we would have won this. gambling with the inters the way we did. Probably should have stuck to my guns in terms of boxing Porsche onto the wets and then splitting them. But I was more confident in the track improving earlier than this. It's not drying up. Come on. Come on. We are still in the points with Mick. Just. And Hulkenberg is acting as an extra sort of delay for some of these cars once they get past Teo. So there is a chance for Porsche to maybe sneak back in the points. But they are lining up behind everyone who's on the inters, which is me, Hulkenberg and Mick, to try and get those overtakes on us. There we go. Track is drying up. Finally. We've got 5 laps to go, including this one. Can Mick keep Antonelli behind? Verstappen has probably got an unassailable lead now because we held everybody up after Verstappen got through.
We're ahead of Norris. Gap now 1.5.
Lost another place for both drivers, but we're down to below 5 mil. Track is coming back to us. Slowly.
Try to keep going.
Too slowly for my liking. The wets will be pretty good up until around about 3 mil. We'll still have the best tyres, but we won't have a massive advantage. Look at the queue behind Teo here, as Hamilton is finally going to get that move done on us. We're in 7th place. We've got 4 seconds to Albon, so we've got a lap and a half, 2 laps until he's going to get through. There goes Tsunoda as well. Porsche is tumbling down the order. But the track is drying quickly now.
Nothing we can do.
4.6.
So forget about it.
If I can keep Mick in the points before, the track dries up to into conditions, we've got a really good chance of maybe stealing another place or 2 back. And then hopefully Porsche can try and get back up into 8th place, but I think that's probably a bit too much to hope for.
Up 1.1. Head down now, try to get a good pace.
Four remaining. It's got us P7.
Now we're
Yes,
into
Gap 3.6.
nicer conditions, more conducive to us being able to stay ahead.
Gap
a little bit
behind,
easier.
0.5.
4.3 mil. I think Albon will still get us here, but you never know. Maybe we can hold him off. We'll have 3 laps to go across the line. There goes Albon. We're still in the points. Hamilton's 4.5 seconds back.
Stay disciplined.
As he gets past Hulkenberg.
Hamilton, the car behind.
Look at this. Sainz and Tsunoda also swarming, and Hulkenberg loses 3 places. They're going to go 3 wide. Round the hairpin.
Come on, keep it up.
That never works well. Alonso gets past Porsche in the background, and Ocon as well.
3
Yeah,
laps.
Porsche's race is done. But there's still a chance we can get a point or 2 with Mick. We're almost in interconditions. And you can see we're actually having a little bit of a chance of fighting off Gasly now. Couldn't quite hold him back, but
Gap 06.
it wasn't an easy overtake. We made it tricky.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
There we go. Back to interconditions. And Leclerc gets past George Russell. And the gap to Max has come down. I don't know if there's enough time left for him.
Press and hold overtake.
Copy.
Come on, eyes forward, come on.
Two laps to go.
Copy.
There's Hamilton. And there is Sainz. We're 5 seconds behind Albon with 2 laps to go. Track is still not good enough. The wets still work very well in these conditions.
A tyre update when you can.
Good. It's okay.
Barely keeping ahead of Lawson. Woo, 3 wide behind us, formation flying as they try and find a way past Mick. We've lost more time, but I think that's down to us having to drive defensively. Track is still improving. And now we might be in a position where we can start to open the gap back up again. We still have kept Lawson behind, but we haven't made any progress yet on Gasly. Sainz gets past Hamilton. And now Porsche is starting to close in again.
DRS. No DRS.
Copy. Copy. Copy.
Last lap.
Copy.
Recharge on. Recharge on.
Copy.
Yeah, track didn't dry quickly enough for us. Like I said, if we'd boxed under that safety car, we might have done better. Mick might have been a little bit further up the field. He might have been somewhere around here, perhaps. Porsche might still be somewhere around here,
Gap 06.
ahead of this train. We're going to focus on Mick. We're not catching Albon. It's just whether we can stay ahead of Sainz and Hamilton now. We have the better tyre, but they have the better car. Both of them.
Max Verstappen over the finish
Max
line
does win.
to win the sprint.
But only by
Max Verstappen
less than
with
3
an
seconds in the
amazing
end.
display here.
What an outcome. They can go into the race full of confidence now.
We ended up with way too much fuel as well because we started over-fueled and then immediately got that safety car. So we were never able to burn off the extra fuel we started with, let alone all the extra fuel we picked up from the safety car.
Okay, check a flag.
And there we go. It is a point. Could have been better. We took a gamble, it didn't work,
It's the end of the race.
but we still got a point. Porsche comes home in 16th, held off Hajar and left him behind in the end, but couldn't get back past Gasly. Track just wasn't dry enough for us to use that tyre
And there we
advantage.
see Mick Schumacher finishing with points after today's sprint.
There will definitely be some lessons to learn for them, but this was solid work.
Max wins the sprint ahead of Charles Leclerc, who finished in second. George finished third ahead of Oscar, up 6 places. Good result for Oscar. Kimi's in 5th. Norris in 6th. 7th for Albon. 8th for Schumacher. 9th for Sainz. 10th for Hamilton. Up 9 places after a disastrous qualifying. Then it was Tsunoda from Alonso, Ocon, Hulkenberg, Gasly, Porsche, Hajar. Then Lawson, Bortoletto, Stroll and Doohan. And Behrman finishing, well, not finishing at all. Didn't even finish the first lap, crashing on the first lap at the end of the first sector. Let's get ready for the main qualifying for the Grand Prix, shall we?
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
The Miami International Autodrome has some lovely long straights, but a driver still needs to have total trust in their car setup to get a fast qualifying lap. Turns 14 and 15 in particular are the ones that catch the drivers out in qualifying.
If we could just talk about Mick Schumacher for a second. Given his recent form, how's he going to be going into this session?
Neither of the team's drivers have brought home many points so far, so they'll be looking to change that as soon as possible to prove their worth on track.
So get yourselves comfortable, it's going to be quite the ride.
Looks like we're going to be starting qualifying on Inters. 3.43 mil. Alright, we can make a tweak here. I'm going to go with that. Hopefully that'll get out to 100. So, I need to move our front wing, but I can't move the front wing because if we go to 7.5, it drops the setup down to 91. So we have to do it this way, I think, and then bring that up. Question is, do I gamble on doing it all the way up to there? I'm going to go with that. See if that improves it. Let's wait and see until we get out there what that's going to do to the weather. So let's just pause for a second. Let's take a look. This will determine which tyres I put on. And it's going to be the scrubs. We'll go for 2 laps and then we'll put a new set on for the end. So let's use the tyres we used in the sprint. And we'll go with 2 laps of fuel. Or 2 flying laps worth of fuel. And because the track is going to dry up reasonably quickly, I won't expect that many cars to come out straight away. So we might actually get a clear first lap.
I'll step on the brakes.
Copy.
So with Bearman,
Okay,
he's
remember,
obviously
good.
got some new parts in his car because the damaged part that he had in his powertrain is gone. So yeah, it definitely looks as though he has done some serious damage to his car with that smash. He is going to be racking up some penalties pretty soon for replacement parts if his season carries on like this. I might have to go into the editor and improve his control rating a bit because he's crashing way too much at the moment. We'll give him till the midway point of the season, and then maybe I'll make a couple of little edits at the halfway point of the season. Nobody else has come out yet. As I said, was pretty much what I was expecting, given that the track is going to start drying up and cars are probably going to start coming out somewhere around this point.
Tires are okay.
Push lap now.
Okay, through the twiddly Mickey Mouse bit. There's Mick off in the distance. You can just about make him out. Still nobody else has hit the track yet. Porsche down 4/10, 4.5 tenths.
Position for us, go on.
No change yet to the track water level. It's about to start to dry up though. And there we go. Now we might start to see a little bit of movement in the pits. Again, I was predicting somewhere around here is when we're going to start to see everyone piling out. So in about 2-3 minutes. So probably about the time we're coming across the line, we might start to see someone coming out around then. wish I knew whether I'd got the setup perfect with Porsche and Mick. We'll find out when they get back to the pits after this run.
Tyres are looking good for now. Track is clear. Let's go. Tyres are with me. Go, 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 go.
Still another minute or so until I think we'll start to see some movement. We got round a bit faster than I thought. There we go. There's Doohan. And Ocon. So I wasn't far off, was I, with my prediction as to where they were going to come out. And they're all piling out, look. That works for me. I'm already on the flying lap, so no chance of being held up. No improvement for Mick in the first. Teo finds 4/10 though over Mick's time. Mick's tyres are in slightly worse shape. And we're going to get purple sectors aplenty now. Whole field is on the track. Into the hairpin for Schumacher. Sweeps through the final turn up towards the line. It's a 141.889. Porsche is going to be quicker. It's going to be a lot quicker. 7.5 tenths quicker. And that's both drivers in peak confidence.
Trying to push peak entry.
As the track starts to approach peak condition. It's still improving. And there's still room for it to improve a little bit more. We need to get back to the pits. And get straight back out again. I'm not sure why Porsche is 4 kilos overfueled compared to Mick. Unless I put an extra lap in for him. I think I might have maybe given him 3 laps worth of fuel. Never mind. He is coming in. That's odd. That's very odd. So Doohan is quickest, as you would expect, now that the track is much drier. And Sainz is quicker still. Let's ride with the race winner, in inverted commas. And the Ferrari's looking very quick. 35.9s for the pair of them.
Box.
So Porsche braking for the box.
Pitting. Copy.
Doohan's time is 1.5 seconds quicker than Porsche, and he's about to get blistered. Leclerc is getting a toad behind Piastri. Norris goes P2 behind Verstappen. There's Leclerc, 4 tenths ahead of everyone else.
nice and managed on this corner.
Copy.
Can do what speed you want on the warm-up.
Copy, copy.
Track's still improving. And we should be on our flying lap here when the track's at its absolute peak. And then it'll maybe go back up slightly. We're in light rain right now. It's going to go to medium rain in 3 minutes, which will be about the time that we're getting towards the end of our flying lap. We're just about finishing the flying lap. It's the two Astons, Stroll and Alonso in that order, right behind us there. We have peak confidence. 1 lap worth of fuel, or 1 flying lap's worth of fuel. A recharged battery, hopefully. And brand new inters on the track at its absolute driest.
Tires are looking good.
And here we go.
So it's all bunching up. Let's go.
The tires are now in the window. Come on.
Porsche should theoretically be quicker than Mick here because
Let's go. Come on. Nice forward.
track is still drying and he is a little bit back. Not a huge amount back, but a little bit back. It might play a factor because it usually does in wet conditions like this. Track is still improving. I really hope. Yeah, we're a minute away from that rain look. I really hope that it starts to go up as we're finishing the lap so that everyone is out there. Because we're going to see a lot of cars coming back out very quickly, I think. I really hope that there's Norris coming out already. Really hope that the track is in worse condition than this when Norris starts his flying lap. We're going to get sub 2 mil. These times should put us top. Everyone's piling out again, look. Really need that track to start going up any moment. It's stopped going down. This is the peak of track. There we go, it's going back up. Wait, it went up by 0.01. There we go, there's another one. Have we judged this absolutely perfectly? 137.4.
That's put you P1.
And a 137.5. These are their last laps. I think, or are these their actual laps? These might be their best laps, actually, 2:05. Are we really that much faster? We can't, no, we're not. We're 7/10 up. .141.8 was our previous best. Leclerc did a 138.1. Yeah. Track is starting to get worse again. Have we done enough to guarantee we are through? I hope so. I really hope we've done enough to guarantee going through. We're on the track pushing at the point when it was at its absolute driest, and it's starting, as you can see, to get a little bit wetter. Norris has started his flying lap. I expect he will beat us. But it depends how much wetter it gets between now and here. There's not a lot we can do except wait and see what happens now. 35.4. Mick did a 35.58. So he's down 1.5 tenths, give or take. We have the purple middle sector though. Track is coming back in our favour. It's now up to 2.1 and still climbing. Piastri's not quick enough. Doohan, Ocon, Sonoda, Hamilton. We've got a yellow flag. Is that someone off through here?
2 secs.
It's
There's been a
Doohan.
crash. Now this happened as they arrived at turn 12.
It is in the Mickey Mouse bit.
Oh, and the car with a nasty crash into the
So
barrier.
Doohan's done. He's out. Where does Norris come? He's quicker, but only just 71 thousandths of a second. Leclerc and Verstappen are pushing like crazy. Max has got traffic, though. When I say traffic, he's got other cars that are pushing at the same time, but this dirty air might hurt him in the braking. They're behind Stroll, who is not quick. Hamilton is 4th. We're ahead of Hamilton. Max goes top. What about Charles? Charles got a nice clean final sector. Max still went purple in the final sector. Albon pops up. Sorry, not Albon, Sainz. Sainz pops up into 2nd place. Leclerc goes 2nd. We are safe. We are safe. We are through. We timed our run absolutely perfectly. And I think that's everybody. That is everybody. So, Oscar Piastri, George Russell are huge casualties out in Q1 here. Bortoletto and Hulkenberg are both out. Jack Doohan's out. We knew about that because of his crash. Stroll is out as well. But huge news, Oscar Piastri and George Russell out in Q1. That gave me time to nip to the fridge and get a drink. Into Q2, starting with quite heavy rain again. Or at least a high water level, 3.6. We will once again wait until we get onto the track to see what the conditions are going to do. We did nail both cars 100%. That's fantastic. Alright, so weather is going to go up a bit and then it's going to come down at the very end. So we are going to put those tyres back on again and we're going to go for 2 laps, just like last time. Build the confidence at the start of the session and then try and be on track at the very end and hope no one puts it in the wall and yellow or red flags the session. Did I put extra fuel in Porsche? I think I did. We'll send out Mick while we're waiting to check.
Should be green now?
Yes, we did. And we will get out ahead of Norris. And we know that both of our driver setups are perfect. That gives us the absolute best opportunity to get the most out of this race. Porsche, unfortunately, isn't quite able to start in high confidence. Look at how small his high confidence bar is. Mick, his high confidence bar is a little bit bigger, but his very high confidence bar is much bigger, which has pushed everything back that way, which is why he starts in high confidence. A few more cars on track this time. I don't think we'll see too many coming out straight away, given... Oh, we've got a yellow flag. Please don't be one of my boys. Oh, shit.
You okay?
Yeah, good.
There goes my spare front wing.
And it was Mick Schumacher involved. Oh, and there wasn't a lot that could be done.
Oh,
to
he's broken the rear wing
avoid
as well.
crashing into the barrier.
Damn it, I'm going to have to replace that. Has he done any damage to the engine? Gearbox could be a little bit better.
Nice bit of free out here.
Got another yellow flag. Someone else having a little whoopsie.
Tyre temps look.
Here's the replay. Now, it's quite wet for those on the track. Oh, and the car locks up. By that point, it was just too late.
I am going to leave Mick out there because he needs to get that confidence back up. And setting purple sectors
Tyre zone.
will be a really good way of doing that. He won't be quick. His time will instantly be beaten by Porsche, and so will his sectors.
let's go,
But
let's go.
he will set purple sectors because he's the first one to cross the line in each sector. That will help rebuild that confidence. Might help putting the sector times up, but you can see that he has gained some confidence. Personal best and a purple sector in the second sector. Porsche then takes it away from him. He's only up by a tiny bit at the moment. He's back into low confidence now, as opposed to very low. This might put him into medium. It does. Doesn't want to show me mixed sector times up here for whatever reason. Oh, there we are. It's because they're covered up by the white box. So he was down by 0.3. That's not too bad, considering he's done some damage to his front wing like that. back in that medium confidence bracket. Porsche up to very high. He'll get to peak on this next run. Track water level hasn't changed. It held flat. It was supposed to go up and then come back down again. It just stayed flat. Now it's on the slight decline here. And there we go. It is starting to fall, look. So both drivers should, theoretically, be in with a chance of setting purple sectors again. Because those that came out with us will be heading to the pits. And those that are just starting or on their flying laps now will have a better track condition than they had when we go around and do our second flying lap.
Just have recharge off to open that up.
So we might actually be able to get Mick all the way back up to his starting level.
Go, go, go.
Let's see. Hamilton did a 36.6 to go purple in the first sector. Let's see what we do when we come round and complete the first sector. If anyone's going to go purple, it's going to be Porsche. It's not going to be Mick, I don't think, but he should still improve. He does, 37.1, half a second slower than Hamilton. What about Teo? 37.0, so yeah, that's car pace. Antonelli goes top. 140.8. Hamilton now goes top with a 140.5. And Leclerc with a 140.2. Behrman up to second. It's got probably a brand new engine in that car, so that'll help. Look at this little bit of traffic here, all scrunched up. That might be why Behrman got such a good lap. He might have been getting a slipstream. So, across the line for Mick. And he's almost back to there. And by the time we send him out for his final run, he will be back to starting level. Porsche in peak confidence, so he's nicely prepped. A second off Leclerc's pace, 1.5 seconds for Mick. We are going to have to change the front wing.
So we are B9
Hopefully
on
we
track.
don't have damage to anywhere else on the car. We might have got away with it in that respect. You can see the tyres not in great shape, but we're about to put on much better tyres. And that's everybody done. Everyone's heading back to the pits who isn't in the pits already. Track is continuing to improve, and it's going to improve and then flatline at the very end. So we need to be on track. We're leaving the pits somewhere around here, I think, with about 2.5 minutes to go. If we want the track in the best possible condition. First, we need to survey the damage to Schumacher's front wing and the rest of the car.
Cut entry.
Caution braking for the box.
Copy.
All right, in we come. Last 2 cars on the track. Track is still gradually improving, look. We're not too far away from its peak condition. We want just 1 flying lap, and we want those tyres. And I need to change the front wing. Looks like everything else seems to be okay. At least in terms of the parts that we can change. And we're going to speed time up now while we wait. Right, if I leave it too long, we'll get caught. So, let's go now. I would love to have waited just a little bit longer if I could, but if we waited too long, then our outlaps here would have been compromised because we would have had to pull over to let cars through.
Focus specially front left
Yeah,
and
this
brakes.
first group here on their flying lap, and then we would potentially have traffic at the start of our flying lap, which would ruin everything. So, gone slightly earlier than I would have liked, but we're out in clean air with both drivers having clean air. We've got enough of a cushion that if there is a yellow flag for a lockup or a spin, it should clear before we get there. As long as it doesn't block the traffic, block the road, or create a hold up. If we get a red flag, then Mick is out, but Porsche might still get through. Depends who crosses the line and where when that happens. And that is everybody starting their flying laps now, apart from us. There is Charles Leclerc, currently on pole by just 71 thousandths from Alex Albon. Track is still improving. It's now down to 1.8 and falling still.
Temperatures have stabilised. So there's no threat. Good to go.
And it's still improving. So we are going to have the track in its absolute best condition. And I could have waited maybe another 10 seconds or so before I sent my drivers. But better safe than sorry. Let's see what we can do. Mick does not have his confidence where it should be, but he is at least back to where he started. Track is still improving. It's 1.67. 35.0 is the peak so far in the first sector. Mick's half a second off. Can Porsche go better? No. Sainz goes top. Then it's Gasly. Antonelli now goes top. Jar's in P4. Verstappen only good enough for P3, and others are going to go quicker. Looks like the track has stabilised at 1.64 mil. We are quicker than most of the field in the middle sector. Antonelli stays top, and Albon goes top. Gasly and Hajar are out. Ocon and Behrman are out. It's just us. Can we knock out Alonso and Tsunoda? Oh, Mick gets into 10th. Porsche will knock him out. Porsche doesn't knock him out. Porsche is slow. Oh, Porsche misses out. So Mick is through just into the top 10 shootout. Porsche has to settle for 13th, but Yuki Tsunoda is eliminated. Gasly in 12th. Hajar 14th. The two Haas drivers of Ocon and Behrman 15th and 16th respectively. But Alex Albon is currently top. Sainz in P5 as well. It's another really strong showing for Williams so far. And we're down a Red Bull and a McLaren and a Mercedes going into final qualifying. And it's going to be dry. At least it's going to start dry. No further damage to the car. That is fantastic news. Let's see how we can do here in the top 10. Let me pause and take a look at the forecast. It is going to rain. Little blip, and then it's going to be dry again. So I am not going to go straight out. I'm going to wait and get a slipstream or someone. Someone's going to come out in a second. And I'm going to jump out right behind them. Can't leave it too long, because 4 minutes till that little bit of water. And it's Sainz. There we go. Now, and here comes Verstappen and Hamilton and Norris. Not Hamilton, sorry. Verstappen and Norris. And there's Antonelli. All right, Leclerc and Hamilton coming out nose to tail. Who's in the ascendancy there? It's Hamilton getting a tow behind Leclerc. And Lawson sneaks out behind Hamilton.
So no immediate threats.
All right. Everyone's out, so
Nice bit of VA here.
no traffic to concern ourselves with. Can we stay close enough to Sainz to get a tow? I think we can. Yeah, down a 10th in the opening sector. Just not quite close enough. We are slightly up in the middle sector though. We're right there with Norris as well. And we are slightly up on Verstappen. Okay, across the line. We're down by 2/10 to Carlos Sainz. Max pulls it out in the final sector to just sneak ahead of us. Norris goes a tenth quicker than us. Antonelli is P5 and he is 3/10 slower than us. And here comes the rain. Albon up to 5th. Here come the Ferraris. Leclerc goes top. Hamilton goes top, getting that slipstream from his teammate. And Lawson could not stay with the Ferraris. He ends up a second behind. But we are currently sitting in 6th place. Ahead of Albon, ahead of Alonso, Antonelli and Lawson. Can we find a little bit more on our next run? Same tyres will be good enough. We're going to pop out behind Alex Albon. Couldn't stay with Sainz. No, we're out behind Sainz again.
Watch out for cars behind.
And we've got Norris behind us again. This time, though, I think Sainz is going to get a tow off the back of the Ferrari, and we're not close enough to Albon. Sorry, to Sainz to get the benefit from him. So Sainz is a dark horse here. He's an outside bet for pole position. Ooh, that may work in our favour. Still don't think we're close enough. And I'm not sure if Sainz is close enough to the back of Hamilton. Norris might be close enough. We're not too far behind Sainz. Sainz is definitely a little bit closer to Hamilton than we are to Sainz.
Tyre temps just about in the window. So no immediate.
I think Norris is slightly closer to us than we are to Sainz
Good
as well.
next lap.
Leclerc is pushing. That's Lawson in front of him. Antonelli behind him. And he's quicker than the pair of them. Leclerc goes top. Lawson improves to P8. Antonelli goes P3. And we have not found any time in the first sector. In fact, we're 3/10 down on Sainz. At least Norris is not close enough to get a slipstream from us. Hamilton's not found any time in the first sector either. It's a slow first sector for Hamilton. He's not improved in the middle either, nor have we. Sainz has found some time though. Now this final sector could be critical. He's down a couple of tenths, but he's got a slipstream on the back of Hamilton's Ferrari. At the very least, Sainz could jump Hamilton here. Can he take Leclerc as well? He'll definitely get past Antonelli, I think. Unless it all goes wrong here. He gets past Antonelli. He ended up a tenth and a half behind Hamilton in the end. It is a Ferrari front row. Mick has not been able to improve. Everyone else has completed their flying laps now. So it is, apart from Alonso, who has aborted his lap. He had a good middle sector. Well, decent middle sector, I think. No, wait, that's an in-lap. Yeah, that's definitely an in-lap. So it's Leclerc from Hamilton. Sainz will start in P3, Antonelli P4. Then it's Norris from Verstappen. Mick in P7 with Albon alongside in P8. Lawson P9. Alonso in P10. That is your top 10 order, unless there's any penalties to be applied. We'll check when we get back to HQ, well, back to the team garage. Ollie Behrman has got a penalty. There's that a part penalty. He could have destroyed his second DRS by now. Or is that just the 3 places for that collision we're doing? It might just be 3 places. We will find out in just a moment. But we are ready for the Grand Prix weekend.
We're almost ready to go here in Florida as we look forward to 57 laps of F1 racing.
The Miami Grand Prix arrived onto the calendar in 2022 with much fanfare, and F1 history is still very much being written here. Drivers have to take chances around the street circuit and hope those chances turn into victory.
Miami has long, tight, straight sections that need as much driver confidence and precision as a corner, as well as 3 hard braking zones. The chicane through turns 14 to 15 is particularly likely to catch drivers out and throw them into a wall. It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
Mick with a slightly approving nod at his car there after a pretty decent qualifying performance. So, race starting grid, the amended grid. It is just the 3-place penalty for Behrman for that collision we're doing in the opening of the sprint. So that drops him down to 19th. Bortoletto, Russell and Piastri all move up 1 place. No other changes. So it's P7 for Mick. It's P13 for Teo. It is a race that's going to start dry and go wet, just like the sprint did. Question is, 1 or 2 sets of inters? Ooh, looking at that, I think 2 sets. I think the tyres are going to overheat. And we're going to need to switch them out. So we're going to go with that. We'll keep the other strategy in our back pocket so that we can potentially stick to just the 1 set if we can protect the tyres enough. So we'll start on this strategy and then potentially change. Let's actually check. When do they think the rain is coming? They think the switch is going to be around lap 18. Radar suggests around lap 20-ish. Well, that's Porsche anyway. What does Mick think? Mick thinks lap 17. Okay, so we'll play that by ear. We're not going to put any extra fuel in. We're actually going to take 3 laps of fuel out. No, 2 laps of fuel out. It is 1.8 kilos a lap, so that's quite a bit. We are going to push the tyres and fuel and battery off the line, but we're not going to go absolutely crazy. And we will, as usual, calm the car down as soon as we get the opportunity to. And we are just about prepped and ready. The Miami Grand Prix is next.
The anticipation is really building here. The fans in attendance are absolutely buzzing with excitement. Mick Schumacher, a composed figure, approaching this one.
They've done really well to secure a P7 start. Some solid points could be on the cards today.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. And this is it. The Miami Grand Prix. And it's lights out.
It's going to be Ferrari versus Ferrari into the front, into the first turn. How well can Mick do? All in sights is trying to sneak up the inside of Charles Leclerc there. Ferrari starting on mediums, Norris on mediums as well, and so is Ocon. Everyone else on soft tyres. And it's as you were out of the first turn.
So that lifting coast will help.
Copy. Copy.
Alonso gets past Lawson. Antonelli swapping places, I think, with Norris. Lawson gets back in front of Alonso. We're going to push the tyres for one more lap, and I'm going to actually turn the batteries on now.
As far as P7. So you've got Norris in front. Gap 0.4. Albon behind. Gap 0.4.
Copy.
Take over, please.
Copy.
So Max has gained 2 places off the start. He's up to P4. I think he was the 6th off the start. As we're coming under pressure from Alex Albon. Hold him back. Porsche is not close enough to make a move on anyone, but he's not coming under pressure from Ocon. Piastri gets through on Isaac Ajah. Alonso gets back through on Lawson again. And we have a possible opportunity to try and make a move on Norris. Don't know if Norris is going to get the DRS or not. He didn't. And he is quicker than us, so we might just be able to stay with him. I am going to turn the tyres down now.
Cool down. Cool down.
Copy.
Cool the tyres.
And I'm going to turn Mick's battery down as well.
Recharge on.
Copy.
And Porsche's.
Copy.
Sainz has taken the lead. He's putting those soft tyres to work. So close to winning the World Championship at one point last season. Kind of fell away in the last couple of Grand Prix. But he is still showing his pace here. Sainz wishes his Williams career was starting this strongly. In reality, as Albon gets through, that Williams is just too good for us at the moment.
So Fernando in the car behind.
And we didn't get the DRS to Norris. We lost it. That's why we lost the place. Might have been able to hold him back had we not had that happen. And Alex is a very happy boy. Can we immediately go back on the counter-attack? Or is he going to keep pushing to get onto Norris? Norris has got the DRS, so Norris should theoretically pull away from him a little bit. Leclerc and Sainz, side by side into turn one. Sainz holds him back, but he'll give up the DRS to Leclerc, who'll have another crack into turn one. Here comes Charles Leclerc. Has a look up the inside, and again, Sainz is able to hold him off. It's tight, and there, Leclerc just has to lift in the end and give up the place. Mick is being dropped, so we're going to give him a little bit more battery.
Overtake. Overtake.
Don't want to fall victim to Alonso as well. Porsche has a chance to get past Gasly. He's close to being dropped as well, actually. He might still be dropped. And Mick has been dropped, I think. He has. We got the DRS with Porsche. We didn't get it with Mick. Now we're going to come under pressure from Fernando. I think Alonso's about to jump us here. He is, but we'll use our battery on the exit. We've got the DRS as well. Will that be enough to retake the place into turn one?
The race is on.
Nope. Alonso covered us off. Teo still hasn't
Charge on.
moved up. Need to save what's left of his battery as well.
Copy.
So it's a 2-second gap between Alonso and Albon. Alonso might now start to push to break away and try and close back up to the Williams. Staying with him. There's the Alpine of Gasly. There is Porsche. Schumacher didn't get through, but he's still in range. Lawson is swarming on the back of us. Tsunoda and Gasly are with him as well. Porsche needs another little push.
Copy.
Piastri on the back of him now. Oh, very close. And Piastri has got Ocon swarming all over the back of him. And once again, we didn't get the DRS. Damn it.
Copy.
It's going to be an overtake from Piastri, I think. No, we hold Piastri back. And we cover him off into turn 1. We are definitely struggling a little bit. Other cars are pushing their tyres harder than us. Still no real indicator as to when it's going to need to change. Looking at this, it's around lap 20.
Understood.
We are staying in Alonso's wheel tracks. See if we can get past here to turn 1.
So for more energy, press and hold, overtake. Recharge on.
There's a little look. Can't get the move done. That's another little loss of confidence for Mick. Porsche has been overtaken by Piastri now. That's been coming.
Let's go, come on. Eyes forward, come on.
And Albon's... I don't know if that's Albon dropping back or if it's Alonso catching up. I think it's just Alonso catching up and we're going with him. Alonso now in DRS range of Albon. And Tsunoda is through on Lawson. Ooh, and Gasly just sticking a wheel up the inside. Couldn't quite make that stick. Russell gets past Hajar behind us. We've already been dropped by Oscar. That's no surprise at all. We have Ocon all over us. Hopefully we can keep him behind.
Recharge on.
Try and
Recharge
sneak
on.
a little bit more battery into Mick now that Alonso's kind of stuck until we hit the next DRS zone.
How are the tyres holding on from your side?
Good, it's okay.
Do cover off Ocon. Leclerc and Sainz first and second. Max has got himself up into third ahead of Hamilton. And Antonelli's just about hanging on. Did he get the DRS? I don't think he did. Which means Norris will have a go at him. Here comes Norris up the inside. And that is is it a done deal? There's the wet weather warning.
Copy that.
And Antonelli has been passed now. It is now a done deal. Let's take a look. It still says it's going to be dry for the next sort of 12 to 15 minutes. Porsche gets overtaken by Ocon.
It's a long race, come on.
Gets the DRS though. And they'll retake that place. There is George. George might get through up the inside as well.
Bravo, good job.
Oh, it's a little bit of a lunge on the brakes from Hajar as well. And that forced him to back off. But Hajar lost a lot of time coming out of the corner. He's already
in a good
out of
window.
DRS range of George as a result of that. see if we can maybe
Takes
move
right
Mick
off.
forward a little bit now.
Let's get him.
Copy.
Porsche's almost back in range of Oscar. Not quite there yet.
Copy, copy.
We can stay ahead here. We've got a chance of catching him.
Copy.
And we've lost the place. So we'll go into harvest, make sure we get the DRS.
Get on a rhythm, come on.
It's a little crowded. And we're going to lose out to Russell as well.
Eyes forward, come on.
Let's go back to Mick. It's not
Copy.
really happening for Mick at the moment.
Recharge on. Recharge on.
Copy.
Still no update on the weather, and now it's looking like it's going to be barely into range the whole way through. Very tempted to start thinking about saving the tyres as Alonso makes a move on Albon and gets it done, and Tsunoda is all over the back of us. We need to push now.
Strain the battery.
Copy.
Otherwise, we could be in trouble. There we go. And there is the start of the rain. Albon's going to go back past Alonso here, I think.
Copy.
And recharge on.
Copy.
Oh, he tried, couldn't get through. Russell will get the move complete on Ocon here. He's got the DRS. They're side by side.
Copy, copy. Copy.
Still no indication of when we go to wets. I mean, when it says it goes to damp, that just means the track goes to above 1 mil. And the DRS gets switched off. I mean, it could be at 0.9 all the way through. We could have DRS all the way through and still need the inters. So that's not really that conclusive,
Gap 07.
unfortunately.
So that has us P9. Albon ahead. 1 second.
Russell and Ocon still
Far
fighting.
behind is now Tsunoda.
We have an opportunity to maybe get by at least one of them.
Copy.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
Can we get him under braking?
Gasly behind.
No, we can't.
Gap to Gasly 2.1.
Maybe into turn 1. Nope.
Lovely. Alex the car in front. Gap 1.7.
Schumacher overtakes
Let's see
Tsunoda. I
what
didn't even
happens.
realise we'd been overtaken
Now,
by
here we are,
Tsunoda. Oh, he
tackling
did get
turn
through,
3.
look.
The opportunity
And then we got him
begging
back
to be
into
taken.
turn 1. Very nice. Little extra bit of confidence there for Mick. still don't know what's happening with the weather, though. As we get a successful defense against Sonoda. Ocon's in danger of being dropped by Russell here, which will leave him wide open for us. Yep, he did not get the DRS.
Yeah, copy.
Russell makes the move on Lawson. We're not quite close enough to get past him.
The race is on. Gasly's behind.
Sonoda gets back in front of us again. And we hold him off and we take the position again. And there we go. That is Porsche through. Finally. Right. Let's continue to push and go after Lawson.
Good job.
Still no real indicator there. I don't know what's going to happen with tyres. We're close to finding out. Oh, someone's out. We got a safety car. This is actually going to be a red flag. Lawson has put it in the barrier. This is going to be a red flag because the traffic is blocked. There we go. Red flag.
Keep brakes alive.
So we're going to be starting
Red flag.
or
Red
restarting potentially on Inters. We're going to be in
Let's take a
10th.
closer look. Here we are down at turn 7. Oh, and that's a pretty big impact there. That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
Oh, we were so close to actually being able to get through without that forcing a red flag. If it had gone to a full safety car, I would have been straight in for Inters and then just protect the tyres. But there we go, 0.84. That is Inter territory. Not good enough for dries. So we will be switching tyres here. A new set of Inters. Our fuel situation should be sorted, or close to being sorted. And now it's a question of, do we go to the end on these tyres? Or do we protect them? By protecting them, or do we push them
today,
and box for another set?
Waiting the lights. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Remember to
Everyone's on Inters.
Copy.
And Porsche gets past George Russell. Or does he? Gasly is in the way for us to easily complete the move. Yes, we do. Just about get through.
Stay disciplined.
Ah, this is where we might lose it, though. It is going to fluctuate like this.
Head down, come on, head down.
Russell got back through. Can we retake the position from Russell? We have the inside line. Can we put it into good effect?
Nice job. Got Alonso in front of you.
Schumacher's got through on Sonoda.
Let's have a look at that. Now we see this was at turn 15.
And he had the inside line through the Mickey Mouse bit as well. So Mick back up to 9th place. Porsche immediately gets overtaken by Russell again. Sonoda gets back through on us again.
Eyes forward always, eyes forward.
And I am going to drop the tyres down.
DRS enabled.
And I am going to think
Call the
about
tyres.
the one stop.
Cool down. Cool down.
Copy, copy. Copy, copy.
Recharge on.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think we're likely to get past George in racing conditions. So we'll hang on to the battery.
Copy.
Likewise, I think we're going to struggle to get past Sonoda. And I'm more concerned about keeping Piastri behind me. Russell gets through on Gasly. Gasly is someone we can get past, but not while he's tucked up the backside of Russell like that.
Copy, copy.
We're about to lose the DRS. Max is top, ahead of Leclerc. Hamilton is nearly 2 seconds behind the pair of them. Max is on fire right now. DRS is disabled. That'll make it harder for cars to get past us. In theory. Depends on cars or share. Is we're fine where he is, but Piastri is about to dive bomb Mick. Can Mick stay ahead? No, is the answer. And Russell will probably nail us pretty soon as well.
Car behind is Russell.
It's a little too early to tell what the AI is thinking with their tyres. Whether they're going to start pushing them or whether they're going to... George immediately goes on the attack. That didn't take very long at all, did it? As good as our car is in certain areas, it's still way underpowered against some of these guys. Someone has a fault. Is it Sainz? No, it's Albon.
Why are we clipping so much? It's like crazy.
Problem with his battery. And we are down to 12th and 14th. That's not ideal. But there is still plenty of this race to go. And if we can protect the tyres and stay relatively close to the front runners, then if they do push and go for a stop, we can capitalise. We are 11 seconds off the lead, 18 seconds from first to last at the moment. So an early stop now for the race leaders would bring them out in last place. But they're not likely to stop anytime soon. And whereas I think we had an advantage in the dry, in the wet, I don't think we do. Because we could have used the DRS to stay with the field in the areas where we're weak, and then we had the inherent performance of the car in the areas where we were strong. Now we don't have the DRS. So now in these sections here, these flat out sections, we are very weak. It's looking like it might dip back down to dry again soon and then gradually creep back up again, according to the radar. Water level is starting to just dip again.
Energy is good to keep on pushing.
Copy.
So we're just going to up the pace a little bit,
Cancel lifting close for now. Cancel
just to
lifting
see if we
close
can
for
get
now.
back
Copy.
in DRS range.
Our conditions.
Track is drying out. I think it's worth a try.
All out.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
If I can just break away from Gasly, it'll set Teo up for a nice overtake, but I just can't seem to drop him. Oh, have I dropped him? I think I have. I think I have. I did. Excellent. And we get through.
Really good job.
This is where we're going to start to see what happens with tyres. We need to really start to protect our tyres now.
Easy on the tyres.
Copy.
Because it's
Recharge on.
conditions like this where they're going to overheat quite quickly. So this is where we can start to build that advantage. I just want to get Porsche safe onto the back of Mick. And then I'm happy for them to maybe swap places with each other a few times. But right now I have to keep Gasly at arm's length. So a good opening sector here for Teo. We'll get him back onto Mick
Gap 1.5 behind.
and maybe away from
Gap
Gasly.
0.5.
I think Gasly's wise to the breakaway attempt we made last time on him with Mick. He's still with Teo, but we've left Ocon behind. Ocon has got Hajar going side by side.
So recharge on.
Yeah, okay.
Let's give Mick Teo a portion,
So into our tyre management.
a helping hand here.
Copy.
Get him onto the back of Schumacher. Snowden gets past Albon. That battery issue of his not helping him.
Okay, copy. Good.
We're out of battery. here.
Copy that.
But we are in range now. Can we stay ahead? Yes, we can. And Ocon and Hajar still battling away, and we're now 3 seconds clear of them. So we've put some space
Battery is full.
between the chasing cars and us.
Copy. Copy, copy. Copy.
Stay online.
Copy.
No looking in the mirror.
Copy, copy.
And there we go. We are now nicely set.
Recharge on.
Copy.
We've lost a lot of ground as a result of slowing Mick down like that, but I'm hoping that long term it proves worth it.
Copy, copy.
Hajar has got through a knock on. They're 3.5 seconds behind us now.
Overtake is available.
Let's see if we can maybe just up our pace a little bit. While Porsche has the DRS, so he gets dragged along.
Copy, copy.
Unfortunately, we are going to bring Gasly with us, but can't be helped.
Recharge on.
Copy.
All right, we've
Use the
almost
tyre a bit.
cooled down Porsche's tyres enough. We pulled out another half a second over Hajar and Ocon. And the Salvers are right there as well. So Behrman and Doohan, Stroll just drifting at the back. There's a big old train behind us, and we are putting some distance between us and them. Albon and Tsunoda still scrapping away. go. So trying to be patient because we don't have stellar pace.
Come on.
And I am thinking about trying to sprint away from Gasly in a second. Leclerc gets back in front of Verstappen. I'll give Max DRS and he'll try and retake it at the end of the straight here. There's Hamilton, he's now 3 seconds behind. Front guys are really starting to space out a bit. There goes Max back through. Can he hold the position? Everyone's caught up to the back of Antonelli in front of us. It's a bit of a train now, and we are just drifting away from them. And this time Porsche will complete the move. He'll have the DRS, I think. Oh no, Mick got it. Didn't expect that. And Porsche does get through in the end.
Okay, so recharge on. Gasly at 0.4 with DRS.
So DRS is going to switch off in a few laps, a couple of laps. So if we are going to sprint, we're going to need to do it very soon. We're not really gaining any kind of advantage tyre-wise.
Big push now.
You're good to reduce lift and coast.
And the track is drying up. Sorry, getting wetter. The complete opposite of drying up. We need to go now if we're going to try and use the DRS to our advantage to break away from Gasly here. And so far, there's no bueno. Maybe the middle sector through the Mickey Mouse section by the underpass or overpass. Maybe that's where, you know, here, pushing through here is where we can break away. Yeah, there we go. This is where our car is at its strongest. Break the DRS, and then we can start to swap places a little bit and try and stretch the lead. Maybe even close back in on the back of Piastri. I want to do it without destroying the tyres, though.
Cool down. Cool down.
Hulkenberg gets through. He's up to 15th. He's got past Ocon and Hajar.
Your battery's drained.
Okay, copy.
So keep recharge on for now.
There we go. So we've got a 1.7, 1.8 second gap. Can we keep it? Or are we going to see Gasly just push right back onto us again? Hopefully we can get through. With a nice couple of overtakes in these DRS zones. I don't want to put my guys into full overtake because that's just asking for that contact between them, even if they are in low overtake mode. Failed overtakes like this just hurt us. Gasly's almost back in range again. He is back in range again. I just can't shake this guy. God damn it. All that pushing for nothing. Yeah, we're just hurting each other here. It's just not working. All right. Well, at least we survived ahead of Gasly until the DRS turned up.
Just got to be patient here. Okay, so cooler tyres. Bit more lift and coast will help.
Copy.
Overtake.
Copy.
Let's put them into low overtake so they don't really go for it unless it's a sure thing.
Nice and steady.
Copy.
I think we might just be riding our position like this until the end of the race. Just missing out on points. I can't see where we can find any real performance to close up and do what we need to do. Other than just sandbagging Mick a little bit, give Porsche a chance to stretch his legs. See if he can't get after someone.
Head down now, try to get a good pace.
And then try and break Mick away later. Which means I should
Gasly
probably
behind.
put him in a more defensive posture if I want to have any chance of holding
Race
Gasly back.
Lean a bit on these tyres. Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
I don't know what to do to improve our chances of getting into the points today. The wear rate isn't high enough on the rest of the
Stay
grid for them to need to stop.
So Hulk behind.
So we can't get an undercut
Gap,
on them,
4.8.
I don't think. We can't even stay with, some of these guys. And Gasly has potentially got more pace than us today. His tyres are in better shape than ours as well. It's just a frustrating thing. Everything I've tried just hasn't worked. I'm not sure what else I can do. Some cars' tyres have taken more punishment than ours. Norris, Antonelli, Leclerc, Verstappen, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, Doohan, but most are around the same as ours, if not better. Gasly's tyres are better than ours. Piastri's are slightly better than ours. We're on par with Alonso and Albon and Tsunoda. Yeah, it's just, yeah, there is no underlying advantage for us anywhere. It's just difficult for us to do anything in these conditions.
Copy.
Our car is just not up to it. Are we likely to get any more DRS anytime soon? Maybe a little bit here. But even that hasn't really helped us. It helped us keep Gasly behind, but it didn't help us break away from him. We're keeping Hulkenberg and co behind. He's broken away from the chasing pack. Ocon is now the stop. And we've got a yellow flag as Max had a lockup. He's
Now
run wide.
We should be able
Yeah.
to take a look here.
Under pressure from Charles Leclerc.
That won't help their chances. Perhaps a little lapse
Has to
in
cede the position.
concentration, maybe.
To avoid a penalty for gaining an advantage.
Yeah, 1.1.
Porsche is doing 138.1s. We're half a second a lap slower than Piastri, but Piastri's up against Alonso, so we're only a couple of tenths slower, 2.5 tenths slower, effectively. But it's still slower, unfortunately. And Gasly's eyeing up a move on Teo now.
Yeah, 1.1.
On 38.4, again, 2 tenths slower than Alonso. I think I need Mick to be the car in the lead of R2 here, but I've got to get him past Gasly before I can even think about trying to get him past Teo. This is a frustrating race because I just, there's nothing I can do, really, unfortunately.
Copy, copy.
Click, overtake.
Copy.
Albon's fault gets worse. That might shake things up
And
a little
as far
bit.
as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Well, let's see. Is that his battery again? It is. His battery's gone orange. So that might slow down Alonso and Piastri, which might give us a chance to sneak up a little bit.
Keep up the pace.
Might have to go just for a Hail Mary up the inside here.
Switch here. Gap 0.4. Make sure it gets a nice clean air.
Understood.
There we go. We've got Mick back through.
Copy.
Now let's get him past Teo.
That's P13 at the moment.
Copy. Copy that. Copy.
Okay, let's manage the temperatures for now.
Copy.
Got Gasly lurking right behind. I can hear him. There he is. Have to go for another lunge up the inside here.
Gasly's behind. Gap behind 0.5. Let's have some clean air when you can.
That's good.
No DRS. No DRS.
Copy.
Recharge on.
Don't do it, Teo. Don't do it, please. Right.
Gap 03.
So, I'm going to let Mick
Guys,
try
forward
and
now.
break away now. And we're going to get Porsche to drive defensively. Gas exploded to 10 seconds in front. Again, because we had to slow Teo down for Mick to be able to get past him. "21 laps to go when we cross the line."
Gap 09. 09. No looking in the mirrors. Full focus ahead. Come on. What does Mick do across the line?
138.8. It's capable of more, but I need to calm the tyres down before I can let him stretch his legs a little bit more. And he's still having to... excuse me. Still having to defend a little bit from Teo as well.
Let's go.
See if I can break that toe. Russell up to P6, slides down to 7th.
The car is coming to us.
All right, there we go.
Keep the V-charge on.
Bit of space behind Mick now, so he can focus on just driving ahead. Question is, can I keep Gasly ahead? I keep ahead of Gasly, sorry. I don't want to let him back through again. I need that gap to widen. I need Mick to start pulling away. I can't leave Teo like this for too long, or else he is just going to be... You know, it's just going to be a case of when, not if, and he gets overtaken again. There we go, 137.6 for Mick. He's back up to the pace of the cars in front, well, in terms of Oscar's pace, and he's gained some time on Alonso. So that's the kind of pace that we need to see from him as a minimum. I need to keep building the gap so that when the time is right and I push Pourchaire to break away from Gasly, I don't immediately just bring Gasly straight onto the back of Mick again. Need Mick to have a little bit of freedom, and the gap's just fallen to under 10 seconds. Russell gets past Antonelli. He has recovered really well. Up into 5th place from starting, what, P16? P17? 18? Something like that. .138.0 for Mick. He took 0.6 of a second out of Alonso on that lap, and by extension Piastri as well, half a second out of him. Alonso is doing enough to keep Piastri frustrated here. That's exactly what I need. Gaps up to 2.5 seconds. It's not big enough. Oh, Gasly with a little look. I think he might have just taken the position.
Head down now. Try to get a good pace.
He did.
Need to focus on going forward now.
All right, well, we'll leave these two scrapping away like this. That should maybe slow them down a bit more. The gap to Hulkenberg is 6 seconds. Pourchaire gets through. Can he complete the move?
Good job. Keep it up.
Hulkenberg's in. Are we going to see other cars stopping for tyres? Or is it just Hulkenberg because his tyres were in rough shape? Alonso's tyres are in similar condition, as are Sainz and Antonelli's. Not quite as bad. See if Bortoletto comes in at some point soon. It is a second set. Ocon's tyres now dipping. A good lap for Alonso on that last lap. He's got himself onto the back of Albon now. So now we're benchmarking against Albon's pace. Porsche doing exactly what he needs to do. We're going to continue to really save his tyres. We are going to have to commit to a one-stop and hope that other cars will stop as well. Oh, Stroll has a big fault. I was hoping he was in the wall for a second.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
Something wrong with Stroll's car. We don't know what. But it's probably something in his engine. Just not sure what in his engine. .137.8 for Alonso, and his tyres definitely starting to look a little squeaky, as are Sainz's. 137.9 for Mick. Okay, we're doing okay pace-wise. Porsche has actually pulled away from Gasly a bit. Confidence has improved thanks to his defending and re-overtaking as well.
3.4.
Gap 0.9.
And let's see if we can maybe drop Gasly now.
Okay, copy. Copy.
Still just frustratingly short of points. Gap's back down to the 9.5 seconds again. And this time, it looks as though we are properly breaking away from Gasly. We're going to be able to put another second between us at least. .37.9 for Albon. 38.5 for Alonso, had a bad lap. 38.1 for Mick, so we took 4/10 out of the cars in front, and Porsche took 4/10 out of Mick. 3 seconds is the gap between our two drivers. We've got over 2 seconds to Gasly, and we're going to keep pushing the battery. We might finally have been able to drop Gasly. And the gap's down another half a second. Mick now 9 seconds behind. I think Alonso's tyres have definitely hit that point. And this defending that he's having to do here will also be a big factor in why they've suddenly dropped some pace.
Just a little bit more management for now.
Okay.
"15 laps to go when we cross the line." And at the moment, the only cars that I think are really likely to stop in front of us are Alonso and Sainz. And Piastri's finally got through. That is bad news. Because now Alonso can stay with Piastri and pick his pace up. Look at a 140.1 last lap. We took nearly 2 seconds out of him. Gap's under 8 seconds. but it's about to explode again, I think, if Piastri can't drop Alonso in the next lap or so. There we go. 2.5 seconds between our two drivers. We've now got a 3-second gap back to Gasly. We have finally dropped him for good. But I am concerned that Alonso's pace is going to suddenly start to pick up. He was quicker in the first sector because of the slipstream. Lost a couple of tenths to Piastri in the middle, but stayed with him. Please tell me he's been dropped. We matched Alonso in the middle. And he has been dropped. Gap is 8 seconds. So from this point onwards, it's now a straight race against Alonso and maybe a potential retirement for Albon to see if we can steal a point. His tyres are not looking too clever. He'll stay out, but he might struggle a little bit for pace at the very end. He's got Tsunoda right behind him. He's sticking with George for now, though.
Cancel lifting close for now.
Copy.
Hamilton has closed up to second place and within a second of his teammate. Verstappen's down to third. It's a three-way fight. Norris is way too far back to get involved unless something happens to one of these three. So we have our podium contenders. It's now just a question of which order they're going to finish in. Hamilton desperately needs a win to recover points from that win that was taken away from him at Jeddah and given to Doohan in the most bizarre circumstances. Once again, if you have not seen that, you need to check the ending of the Jeddah race, because it was just bonkers the way the results dropped. Extremely dubious circumstances. Porsche is closing in on Mick. Gasly's definitely been left behind now. And we are starting to close in on Alonso. Let's ride the ham cam. See if he makes a lunge on Leclerc into the hairpin. Tsunoda gets past Antonelli. Antonelli just about holds him off. No look into the hairpin. What about into turn one? No, nothing doing, but the gap to Verstappen's increasing. It's 2 seconds now. And the gap between our two is shrinking.
Copy, copy.
Oh, we have a yellow flag. What's happened to someone and where? That's a spin for Behrman. That doesn't help me.
And round they go. In the end,
He's having
just
such a
helpless
bad
passenger.
season. Evening, Clark. It's been a difficult and frustrating race. Things have not worked out for us, unfortunately. We are catching Alonso, though, still. There is Gasly, the gap now 5 seconds.
Copy. Copy.
Still taking time out of Fernando.
Keep it clean here.
Copy.
Just clean driving.
Copy.
Let's avoid coming off the racing line as best we can. Minimise any impact of Porsche's proximity. Once I've filled up Porsche's battery, I'll probably push him past Mick. Slightly fresher tyres, a bit more spare fuel.
Copy, copy.
Okay, Alonso is close. 139.8. 138.7. He took 1.1 seconds out of him on that lap. Gap is now just 5.5 seconds.
Copy.
We've given Mick a little bit more breathing room for his pace to pick up again.
Focus on managing those tyres.
Copy.
It's back into the lifting coast.
Copy.
I do kind of wonder how much quicker we could go if we had that extra set of inters on the car. You know, the new set, but I don't think it would be enough. I really don't. What's the rain forecast like? It's going to be dipping a little bit towards the end, but I don't think we're going to get the DRS back. We are still edging our way up to the back of Fernando. We've got another yellow flag.
Yellow's ahead.
And that is not Behrman,
I'm not
but
quite sure
Doohan.
what's happened there.
It's a big crash. Just
But here we are following the Alpine. unable to do anything about that crash, and they'll definitely be facing a few questions from the team after that.
And he's picked up a fault as a result as well.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
I'm not surprised he went ass backwards into the barriers there.
Copy that.
Copy.
He is into the pits. Are we going to see a wing change here?
Good pace.
Nope, just tyres.
Eyes forward, come on.
Four and a half seconds to Fernando. Still holding hopes that Albon retires, but there's his battery, so even if his battery gives up completely, it'll be slow, but he'll still be going. So I don't know if we'll catch him in time if that happens. We're going to miss out on points by the look of it. But we are going to achieve our sponsor goals, so at least we'll make some money today. Another 8/10 out of Alonso as Hulkenberg catches and gets back past his teammate. He was here when he boxed. He's still 6.5 seconds behind Hajar. And then he was ahead of Hajar by a few seconds as well. So he's still probably about 10 seconds back from where he was before he stopped, which to me just kind of shows that a new set of tyres, a second set of inters wasn't the way to go, which is why we did switch our strategy to the one stop. Unfortunately, I was expecting the wear on everyone else to be a little bit higher than it was, and that did not happen. Oh, that is a safety car. Oh, so
Safety car deployed.
do I box?
Recharge on. Stay on the delta.
How many laps are
Positive
left?
straight line braking.
And yep, it's the Haas that's affected there. Now this was the 7th corner. Just flies into that crash, and that won't do their confidence any good.
Exactly what he did in the
The
sprint,
team glued to the monitors.
except he didn't take anyone out. He didn't hit anyone this time. Oh God, do I? Is it game over again?
Game over.
It is. Do I dive into the pits? Let me wait and see what some of the cars in front of me do.
Still quite a few debris on track.
Nope. No pit stop.
Cancel lift and coast for now. Cancel lift and coast for now.
Yeah, copy.
Go recharge on.
Okay. Copy, copy.
So, it is going to be a sprint. Bortoletto's decided to box again. No, wait, he didn't box earlier, did he?
Copy
It's
that.
Hulkenberg who boxed earlier.
Battery's good when you need it.
Copy.
He's too far back, I think, to do anything. I did consider boxing one of my guys, but I didn't want to take the risk of not being able to punch back through where I needed to be. Probably should have boxed one of them.
That's got you P1. Hamilton now the car behind. 7 more.
Stroll is in. He's put a brand new set of tyres on as well. So the guys at the back, well, they've got nothing to lose. They might as well. Question is, how long is this safety car going to stay out for? We haven't caught the train. There it is. There is the train. So if it does come in this lap, which I don't think it's going to, then we would be in position. Again, we're going to end up with massive amount of extra fuel. But this does make things interesting. All of a sudden, points are an opportunity, are possible. Once Albon's battery discharges, I don't think he'll be able to refill it. And a lot of the cars in front of us have much worse tyres than us. The advantage that we were hoping to build, we have now kind of got.
6 laps remaining.
But we haven't got much in the way of time left. And we're going to be really fat with fuel. And we're going to have Gasly right on our backside again. I just hope we can punch through, get ourselves into the top 10 with one of our cars. Antonelli and Sainz are potentially very vulnerable. Their tyres are not looking very clever at all. Albon, we know, has got that issue with his battery. Once it's discharged, he might not be able to refill before the end of the Grand Prix, depending on what the fault is. If it's a really bad recharge rate, then that's excellent. If it's just reduced output, then that helps, but it'll still recharge normally. Might be that. Piastri's going to be too quick for us, but Alonso we can jump because we were closing him down. Looks like we're going another lap. Is anyone lapped? He's doing a lap down. No, he's not. His car's got an escalating fault though.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Good old eagle-eyed Crofty there, telling us exactly what we already knew. We are going another lap. So now the number of racing laps is coming down to, let's see, we're on lap 52, I think. Lap 53. So at the end, if it comes in at the end of this lap, we'll have 4 racing laps. This is going to be a sprint. Protect the cars on this lap if we can. I should have done this as soon as the safety car came out.
You've got to help that rear left tyre.
Copy. Copy.
ink is drying up as well. Are we going to get DRS here? Maybe. Right at the very end, we might possibly get a little wiggle of DRS. Are we going another lap?
Pitting at the end of this lap.
Copy the box.
Wasn't quite quick
We're
enough.
going to box at the end of this lap for the Inter. Four laps to go.
Copy.
Probably a good thing, actually, that I didn't box. I don't know. I mean, I could definitely have got past some of these guys with fresh inters, but I don't know if I'd have got past these guys. Or not all of them. We only need 18th to fulfill the sponsor obligation, but I just thought about maybe getting Mick out of the way. Given that Porsche's got that little bit more tyre wear, but at the end of the day, it's only going to be 3 racing laps if it comes in this lap. We can just push both sets of tyres flat out. Let's see what happens. I've got so much spare fuel right now, it's unreal. It's not even funny. Antonelli and Sainz with really, really dodgy looking tyres now, and we are finally about to go racing again.
Okay, safety car in this lap. Let's prepare ourselves for the restart.
Copy. Copy.
Okay, let's get it done. Catch and pass.
Close the gap. Copy, copy.
See if we can maybe get a lunge up the inside with one of our 2 drivers on Alonso here, or
Safety car
past
in
each
the
other.
No overtaking before the control.
Can't do anything until we cross the line. So it's all about turn 1 here. Second bite at the cherry for a lot of the drivers now.
Three laps remaining.
Copy.
There we go. Porsche gets through.
Gap 09.
So that's a boost of confidence for one of my 2 drivers. And it's the one with the better tyres as well.
Copy, copy.
Track water level looks like it's stabilised. We're not going to get DRS by the look of it.
Gasly behind. Gap 0.6. Just got to be patient here.
Is there a way through?
Gap 05. Come on.
Copy, copy.
Not there, there isn't.
Copy. Copy.
2 laps to go.
Ah, couldn't quite get through.
Copy, copy. Copy.
Need to get past Alonso this lap if I'm going to have any hope of getting 10th place.
It's coming to us.
Hit the wrong button. God damn it.
Copy, copy. Okay, copy, copy. Copy.
We use of overtake.
Understood.
Come on, come on, come on.
Copy.
Nope. Damn it. Ah.
Copy that.
He's going to hold me back, isn't he?
Your battery is great.
Last lap.
Copy. Copy.
Recharge on. Recharge on.
Come on, we're right there. We're right there.
Lap 03. Focus ahead. Come on.
Copy, copy.
Yes.
Copy.
Can we hold it?
Bravo. Let's go. Come on. Gap
We can.
1.6.
Now, can we get Mick through as well?
Okay. Overtake.
It's purely a pride thing now at this point.
No DRS. No DRS.
Hadjar got past Gasly. We left him behind. No, Teo, don't give it up. Don't give it up. Thank you. 11th and 13th.
Oh, and it's Hamilton. Lewis
Oh, and Hamilton did
with
get the win.
today. It's a win for Lewis Hamilton.
It was a Ferrari 1-2. Hamilton did get past Leclerc somewhere on that
Can't
last
say
lap.
they
We
didn't
missed
earn
it.
They put in an amazing performance today.
Max finished third, so that will close the gap back down a little bit at the top. We missed out on points here, but we did get both cars home without any damage that I'm aware of. And we will fulfill our sponsor
Wow,
obligations.
what a fantastic drive from Lewis Hamilton.
It was a truly excellent win, with everything working together for the team and driver.
A great display of team spirit there, as everyone finally gets the chance to share this moment. And Lewis Hamilton takes to the podium once more, adding yet another trophy to his legacy.
What a great way to take their third win this year. They've definitely found their form.
And after a hot and sweaty Miami Grand Prix, I think this is as good a time as any to cool off. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And with that, our weekend in Miami now draws to a close.
Now the teams will be looking ahead to Imola, where the season progresses with the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix. Get ready for some fierce competition.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed. I keep noticing it and it keeps bugging me. Hamilton's hand colour is so dark compared to the rest of his to his face. The skin tones are nowhere near close at all. It's like they just blobbed them and then forgot to actually put any detail on them. So it's just one of those things that every time we see Hamilton in the cutscene with his hands out, you'll notice it. It's like he's wearing a pair of gloves. Anyway, confirmation of the final result. It is a win for Hamilton ahead of Charles Leclerc. Max Verstappen takes third to keep the pressure up, but his lead will have been reduced in the driver's standings there. It's fourth place for Norris. What a great race for Russell to take fifth, up 12 places, started 17th after going out in Q1 and really came good in that Grand Prix. It is up 5 places for Yuki Tsunoda as well. Oh, excuse me. The second Red Bull getting up there, chipping in some good points. A bit of damage limitation there for Red Bull today, as Ferrari will have taken a big bite out of them. Mercedes also with a pretty decent day, with Antonelli finishing in 7th, so both cars in the top 7. Williams promised a lot this weekend, couldn't quite deliver, but they still get both cars home in the points in 8th and 9th. Oscar takes the final point for McLaren, much needed point as well for him. We finished just outside the points. It was 11th for Teo in the end, 12th for Alonso, 13th for Schumacher, 14th for Hajar, 15th for Bortoletto, then Gasly 16th. He really fell away at the end there. 17th for Hulkenberg, 18th for Ocon, 19th for Stroll, and 20th for Jack Doohan. 2 retirements. Liam Lawson crashing out early on, and Ollie Behrman hitting the wall at the same place he did in the sprint to bring out that late safety car. So let's see what that's done to the driver's standings, shall we? It is Max top with 129 points. The gap has come down, but only by 2, thanks to Max getting points in the sprint as well, the win in the sprint. So the gap is 32 points. It should be a lot less. Hamilton should have 4 wins this season, but I digress. Leclerc moves ahead of Yuki Tsunoda into 3rd place. He's on 87 points, 10 behind his teammate. He also picks up 25 points this weekend. Tsunoda gets 8 across the whole sprint weekend. He drops down to 4th on 75 points. Russell on 70 points now in 5th. Big gap back to Antonelli. 10 points for him this weekend, but he is now 21 points behind his teammate. Sainz in 7th has 38 points. Good points haul for Norris. 15 points this weekend. He finishes on 35 now. 1 up from where he started this weekend. He's up to 8th place. Oscar also up a place in 9th. Doohan down 2. No points for him. Surprise, surprise. Mick is up to 11th on 20 points now, thanks to that point in the sprint that we got. And then Porsche still in on 15 points in 12th. But 35 points for the team so far. And unfortunately, we broke our streak of scoring points in every Grand Prix because we didn't get in the points today. But that's not bad, though. It's still 5 from 6, I believe. Albon, 13th with 8 points. Closing the gap to Teo a little bit now. Then it's Lawson with 2. Fernando with 1. Behrman with 1. He's having an absolute shocker at the moment. Multiple mistakes for him. 2 DNS and quite a lot of damaged cars. He's going to be facing a lot of penalties later on in this season. It's Hulkenberg 17th, 18th is Stroll, 19th for Gasly, 20th for Ocon, 21st for Gabriel Bortoletto, and Isaac Hadjar brings up the rear in 22nd. Into the constructor standings then. It is 31 points scored for Red Bull this weekend. That puts them on 204. Ferrari scored 50 points across the race and the sprint. They've closed the gap down to 20 points. They're on 184. Mercedes a long way back on 119, but decent points for them. 26 points today. 61 points in total for McLaren. They had a pretty good weekend as well, 21 points. 8 points across the weekend for Williams. They're on 46 and pulling away from us. We got that 1 point, puts us up to 35 in 6th place, 10 ahead of Alpine now, thanks to that ridiculous gifting of a win to Doohan at Jeddah. So they should be on 0 points. Red Bull Racing Bulls have 2 points, Aston have 1 point, Haas have a point, and Sauber bottom with 0 points. Let's take a look at the pit stops. We did not get on the board because we did not make a stop. So I didn't even think about that. We could have sacrificed one of our cars to make sure we got some good points. The fastest stop was a 2.4 second stop. We were looking pretty good in the sprint for our pit stop times. We had another 2.3 in the sprint, but of course sprints don't count in this competition. So we could have ended up winning the competition today, but never mind. So yeah, no stops, no points, unfortunately. But we do get prizes, or prize money, as I should say, from our sponsors. So we get just under 1.5 mil added to our bank balance at a time when we desperately need the funds. Let's head back to HQ and start spending it straight away. As always, the first thing we're going to do is check the inbox, go through our post-race data, see if our cars came through unscathed. I'm expecting the rear wing on Mick's car to need replacing. We know we broke a front wing as well earlier in the weekend. And that's exactly what's happened here. The front wing destroyed. We knew about that. We swapped it out. The rear wing has failed. Everything else has come through unscathed, though, so that's good. Gearbox for Mick starting to get a little low, so we're going to have to look at swapping that out very soon. Let's fix the cars then. Let's put a replacement rear wing on. Don't need to change anything else. No spare front wings again. And nothing at high risk here, so we're good for the next race, and hopefully these parts will last beyond that as well. We've got a nice 2-week break now until Imola. So we'll have a spare underfloor in 2 days' time. 12 days until the chassis is ready. So what I might do is throw an extra engineer on. Get that to 11 days so that we can put that into production as we go to Imola and get a head start over the weekend rather than waiting till we get back on the Monday. So we'll confirm that. There we go. We have no more engineers, but I don't really have the funds to do anything else just yet because I need to make parts once again. I need suspensions, I think, don't I? Yes, I've only got 2. I also need side pods. Let's just make one of those for now. I need to make sure that I have 550,000 in the bank, ready and waiting before, on Friday when we go to Imola, so that I can build a chassis. I just need to get one started, so I need to make sure I've got some cash on hand for that. Let's get a side pod going. Do I have any slots left? No, not yet. And I've got just enough cash and a slot opening up in 2 days to get another front wing done as well. Maybe even 2 once we get our... well, we already had the money from that, from our tour centre. We have our Team Hub upgrade, or Team Hub refurb, going through in just a few days' time. there will be the spare side pod and suspension that we'll be able to take with us to Imola. And then once we come back from Imola, just before we go to Monaco, we'll actually have some prize money from our sponsors, or some, you know, commercial money from our sponsors. So we desperately need that. We are counting down the days until we get that. We do have an ATR that we need to use. How much longer do we have on it? Let's skip across. It will end there at the end of the third proper week in June. So after Canada, before we go to Austria. So we'll have to make sure we use it before then. I think it's still full, isn't it? Don't have any. We'll check it. We'll check it on the Friday. So let's advance some time. There is the spare underfloor. That frees up the slot for us to build yet another spare front wing. 225k. That leaves me with 691. Can't afford to do another one. Not yet. There we go. Let's push forward a little bit more. Team hub is done. And while we're on a little pause like this, let's check in with the board, see what they thought of our performance. They were happy with Miami. Not delighted, only happy. Once again, we are having issues. We're going into debt before we're getting our sponsor or our board payment. So we are struggling financially at the moment. I need to sort out my situation with Aurelian. Let's try offering him a new contract. If we only go one season, it's going to break his current contract, so there's no point doing that. Let's offer him a 2-year deal to replace, to start immediately, to replace the one he's on, and let's deal with this ridiculously inflated wage that he has. I'm going to offer him that and see what he says. If he doesn't go for this, bearing in mind 1.8 mil is the current wage for Rob Meadows, who's out of contract at the end of the season, then we will look to replace him. And, you know, finances be damned. Alright, spare front wing is done. So we have a spare there. We're starting to get back to having spare parts for most things. We've got a spare suspension coming and a spare chassis coming. We now have a spare underfloor, rear wing and front wing. Don't have any spare chassis. Don't even have 2 chassis. But we've got a new chassis design in 6 days that we can start building. Which is why we haven't been making any spare chassis. If that means we have to drop back to an older spec temporarily until that new one is ready for both cars, so be it. We're already on the older spec with Teo anyway. There is our spare suspension and spare side pod. So we now have spares for every part, including the chassis if we roll back to a Mark 1 for Mick. Because we have, I think, 3 of the Mark 1s. We're up to 788,000. It's not enough. I don't think it might be enough to make another front wing. They're 225, aren't they? That would leave me with 563,000. It's just enough. Let's build another spare front wing. I don't like going in with just to a weekend with just one, because if we break one during the practice or qualifying, we have no spares for the race, and then we're kind of screwed if we need to change one in a race. There we go. The chassis is done, so we can start to manufacture this. You can see it's a nice little improvement over the Mark II. A little bit of extra downforce, a tiny bit more cooling, but it gives us more speed, improves our acceleration slightly, and it slightly improves our DRS as well. Speed and DRS are where we are really weak at the moment, so we desperately need every little bit that we can get there. Let's get that started. 10 days means we'll have that ready. I'm not sure where we'll have that ready, actually. Let's check the calendar. There. It'll be ready for Barcelona. It won't be ready in time for Monaco at any point during the weekend, unfortunately. But we'll have one there, and then the next one won't be ready until here. And we've got a gap to Canada as well. So we'll have potentially, we'll have one on each car, and will be a good way on to making a spare for Canada as well. Slowly making some progress. Let's take a look at our survey results. We are positive with Porsche. He's neutral on his salary. We do need to think about what we're going to do if we can't re-sign him. He's out of contract at the end of this season. I also need to think about whether or not we're going to re-sign Pedro or replace him. Mick is in full enthusiasm, which is good. He's unhappy with other staff, but at least his enthusiasm is still unabated, which is good. Hugh is positive, and hopefully he and Mick can form a nice, good relationship. They are going to be working together for the next 3 seasons, assuming that we don't get rid of Mick at some point. Matt Harmon is positive. He's actually a little unhappy, but it's the first time in a while we've seen him without his full boost. But of course, we have taken away that boost on mentality, which is probably why he's only in positive. Dirk is still positive. Aurelian is actually staying positive now, which is quite nice. Luke has dipped, and that might be a bit of an issue with our commercial activities. Really hope it won't be. Ritomo and Tuka both positive as well. We're going to try and give Tuka a run out at Imola, if I remember. And that is it. We are at the Grand Prix. We have just $13,000 in the bank. Yeah, it's not much, is it? It really isn't much. But we are kind of where we need to be now. Prepped and ready for the next Grand Prix. That is the current state of things in the drivers and constructors. We are in the top 6 in the constructor standings. We're not in the top 10, unfortunately, in the drivers. We're 11th and 12th, but not that far back. We should be in 10th. That should not be there. That should be 0 points for Jack Doohan. I still don't understand how that happened. I really don't. And as I say, I've said it a few times already, but if you haven't seen Jeddah, you need to see at least the last few laps of Jeddah. It was just bizarre. Very, very bizarre. So, that is it for this weekend. This race weekend. It's it for tonight's stream. If you have enjoyed it, a thumbs up would always be appreciated. If you're not yet subscribed, then why not consider subscribing to the channel as well? And be sure to hit that bell for notifications when the streams start and when other videos pop up on the channel as well. It is a Grand Prix weekend in real life this weekend. It is the Belgian Grand Prix at Spa. It's a sprint weekend, so enjoy your sprint weekend. We'll have plenty to talk about, no doubt, when we come back on Monday for round 7 at Imola. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.